Alright. Hello everybody, we're here today and we're back. We're doing our, let me fix this real quick. And we're back on our today's how to remodel your character. So we're going to be remodeling our character today. The character I was working on. Last time we was working on her head. Now we're going to be working on the body type. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you guys how to create your body types in 2 seconds. It's just that it's like a reference sheet, if anything. Let me try to get the bottom of this for you guys for Instagram. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Thank you guys for being here today. As I told you guys, many of you before, I'm going to be on today on Saturdays, much earlier than, well, 3 hours earlier than Saturdays. But anyway, my name is James Reader, also known as Artectress. If you don't know who I am an artist. I do sketch art, mainly around the anime genre in most cases. I'm an anime artist. I love anime, I like great stuff. And I teach a little bit of art. A little bit unofficially, but I do teach it. So I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Welcome in here, those of you who are brand new or so. If you want to find me or you find this video fun and or interesting, or this live stream in general, you can follow my social media on my Twitch, Trovo, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. So if you guys are wondering, yes, we are streaming this from YouTube, or from all those platforms I just mentioned. So every platform I just mentioned, we're streaming right now at the same time right now. So if you guys want to try that out, go ahead. If you're wondering where you can still talk and chat on the other ones like YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo, you can find me right here. All your messages will pop up in here and it'll tell me what platform you're on. So if you're wondering how I'm going to respond to you on those platforms other than being on the phone, you'll see now. Anyway, with that said, I hope everyone's having an awesome day once again. Yep, just made a reel. Okay, I'm gonna look at it in a bit. But right now, last week we was focusing. Hey, Kira Brown, hello Brown, what's going on, bro? So last time we was focusing on how to draw your characters in not perspective, but like reference them. Now we're going to do something like this. Something close to this. It has to be. It's supposed to be 3 body types. Instead of it's supposed to be 3 body poses of the same body type. We're just focusing on the body, not technically the head. You can slap the head on if you already did the head part with me. Hold on. All right. So let's get this party started. I said body. Wow. Hello, Thomas. Hey, welcome back, Thomas. On TikTok. Hello, everybody. I wave to all you. Hello. Okay. So we're gonna do this as a lesson today. There's supposed to be 3 of them, but there's 2. I didn't get to the other one, but the other one's actually easy to do. So I'm gonna make a new sheet right now. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna make a new sheet. What's gonna happen is I'm going to show you guys how to do this. I'm going to take away this line. Now, if you're on Clip Studio Paint, Photoshop, or case may be, this might be a lot more easier than those of you who are on the traditionally, but it pretty much applies all the same. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to first get a line, get your line tool. I'm going to pull this back a little bit. I know for you guys on TikTok, you can't really see all that well, so I'm going to make sure you guys can see well. You get a line, get your line tool. Make sure you have your keyboard. I have my wireless keyboard for this, so I can just get this done. So you get a line. I think, to be quite honest, when doing this, it's usually the first line that's usually a problem out of all of them. Or then again, you can do this on a separate sheet. You don't have to do the way I have it with my character on top and stuff, but I'm just showing you guys, or whatever the case may be. Oh, if you guys have any art questions, please leave your art questions in the questionnaire. I'll get to them as soon as possible. So if you have a question, if it relates to this, or even, it has to be art related, but if it's an art question, I will answer it, and I'll do a quick demonstration if you need it, which I promised many people. So If you guys want to check that out, please. At first we was going to do perspectives, but I don't think we're ready for that yet. Well, I'm not technically ready for that, to show you guys perspective with the square method, as much as I keep preaching that, because I found out a new way to do things, so I'm going to practice it, and when I get a good handle on it, I'll show you guys what I mean. So, number one thing we're going to do is make a line, then we're going to zoom in. Alright. Actually, we'll do this line in the middle. I'm going to do it straight in the middle. I'm not even going to do it on the side. We can always slide it over later. But I'm going to slide this back, straight in the middle. Keep this like that. About like that, right? And we're just focusing on the body type. We're not focusing on the character. This is just the general idea of getting the body type out right there and then. Okay, so sorry guys, I don't do video requests on TikTok. I only do that with my mods. I don't do that with TikTok with viewers. I'm sorry. I try to keep that away because when you do that, then everyone wants to jump on and then we get nothing done. Okay, so let me see. Based on what I've learned today, which I learned today. First, we have to make a circle. Okay, a new layer. Make a circle. You don't have to be accurate, but make a circle. The reason why the line is here is to keep things pretty balanced in that sense, right? And then when we're done making a circle, we're gonna do a triangle. It doesn't have to be perfect, but then again, like make sure when you're making your triangle, and just go with me on every step by step. Everything will make sense. Trust me. I'm going to explain why I'm doing this and all that great stuff. I will explain why I do X, Y, and Z, but just follow with me as I'm going, and you might actually get your mind blown from this, because this is something I've learned, and I did not know this till I was going to do the older approach, and now it's usually going to take long, but this was pretty much faster for me in some strange way. So we're going to do the triangle, right? We're just going with pretty much shapes from this point. We're just going with shapes. So those of you who are wondering, just a triangle. It doesn't have to be super big. It doesn't have to be super small. Just make a triangle in general. Alright. Just make sure that when creating your triangle, make sure it's in the pinpoint of the line. So that'll be like a certain reference to that stuff, okay? And try to be as perpendicular as possible when making your triangles and squares or whatever the case may be. Okay. Alright. Okay, so, and then we make our triangle. Then we're gonna go and make another circle inside our triangle, pretty much, right? And then we're gonna make another circle. And I'm just letting you guys know, this is not a method I thought of myself. This is something I've learned on YouTube. Something I did not know about till I did this, so please bear with me when doing this. This is my 4th or 5th attempt of doing this, so please just bear with me. Yay, trying this right now. Okay, good. Okay, we got circle, triangle, oval, circle, and then we're going to make another triangle again. But we're going to do it inside, pretty much inside our body type here. We're going to make sure that everything is pretty perpendicular from each other. It doesn't have to be perfect. You just have to be pretty straight with it, pretty much. Okay. Alright. Make sure that when you're making your triangle, I'm gonna do that over again. Make sure when you're making your triangle, it's pretty, perpendicular with this. I think, like, pretty, like, in line with that triangle. Okay. I think that's the better way. If it's smaller, then that's fine. It's not a loss. Hello, everybody. Those of you on Instagram, I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate you guys coming in and saying hi and stuff. We're doing H class today. I'm teaching you guys how to do a character design. So, like, we're doing that. And then, last but not least, we're going to put some lines here. Don't worry about this line. Just keep going. Don't worry about the line. Okay. Or you don't have to go straight down like that. We can go like this and like this. Okay. And then make a circle here. And make a circle here. Try to be as straight as possible with each other on that sense. Okay. And then make another line like like this, like this. Please bear with me, this is my 5th attempt doing this. This is brand new, just as brand new to me of doing this as it teaching. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay? Just bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna add another line here because it's smaller, so I didn't think it was gonna be as small. So I'm gonna grab my shift tool and go, oop, don't want it too off. There we go. And go straight down. Okay, good. Now, back to our line. Oops, no. I don't want my line to be on the wrong layer. Make sure never be on the wrong layer when doing this, because there's always a problem when you get layers on the wrong places and then you get a problem. I want to make sure to do this right. I always tell my students, don't do what I do. Don't be an idiot like me. Don't do idiot stuff. Be consistent with your layers. Trust me, you'll save yourself a lot of hell when doing layers. Trust me. That goes for like either an illustration or an animation. You guys know what I'm talking about. Keep everything consistent and your head will not explode. That literally comes in being an artist. Your head will explode. These are facts. You don't have to go check them. These are facts. Your head will explode if you're not on your right layers. I'm just being honest with you. Just take my word for it. Okay. Now we're on the right layer. Our foot is going to go down here. And then about here. Don't worry if I overshot the line, that's fine. We can always put a line in the road. Alright. Just try to be as accurate as possible. Okay. Whew! Okay, we got that down. This is intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. This is new to me. I can confirm. You can confirm. Thank you, Lem. Alright. Now we're gonna make sure when we make our, we're gonna put a circle here and a circle here. Okay. I'm gonna make this like that. Okay, yeah. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna put our arm about here. About here. Okay. Hands will be about there, and hands will be about here. Okay. Okay. Just to let you guys know, is the fan too loud for you guys? Just let me know. I just want to know. I just want to make sure that it's not too loud or it's too bothersome. Vigorously take notes. Vigorously take notes. Yes, take notes, people. Take notes. What I'm showing you guys is nothing brand new, but yet it's something I've seen. It was from a manga artist who was showing something. I wanted to try it out, so I wanted to give you guys some like tips on how to do it. So I'm doing it in front of you as we speak. Okay, now to make sure not to go wrong on this, make sure that your hands are pretty parallel from each other. And if you want to make sure they're parallel, you gotta make a line. See if they're not parallel. They're not parallel. So what we want to do is erase this, which is kind of common sense from this point. You gotta erase this part, and we want to make sure that if I remember right, our hands pass by our hips. So our hands are usually passed by the hips or so, if I remember right. So if I'm sure, it's gonna be here to here. So I'll make this here. Okay, and here to here. Okay. Our hands usually pass our hips. I'm trying this myself while watching this. Good, good. Follow along with me, peoples. Don't feel intimidated, because I know how it feels to do something new. Trust me, and especially when it's not going right, when you're trying to go word for word. I know how it feels. So just bear with me, and then I'll put another ball here over this. Make sure that this ball is over the joint. I'm saying. Make sure that the joint is a bit higher from here, about here. Okay, and like here. Make sure they're perpendicular from each other. Okay. This will be easier for those of you who are on what do you call it? Like view requests. Wait, hold on. Cancel. Nope. No, I don't do no view requests. Sorry. Let me see. Now we have everything that we pretty much need. Now I know this looks ridiculous and it looks like a weird amalgamated robot, and I get it. Fine, I get you. It's fine. But just bear with me. Now, what we did is pretty much build the body the way we wanted it, in the way that I'm about to present it. But like, I'm just want to make a good check before I do this, because I don't want to look like an idiot and then like try to be adjusting and then fixing. Okay, so we made the body, the hair. Okay. This can be a little bit open more if you want it. The ovals here, got it. Triangles here. It doesn't have to be super like long. Don't make it too long because you're gonna make the neck too long. This here. Make sure this is parallel from each other. All right. Now we have everything constructed. Now we're going to get our lines, and we're going to use our lines to make sure everything's in the right order. So I'm going to get our line tool again. I'm going to make another layer, and make sure it's a vector layer. And the pen. Hi. Wait, someone's talking. Okay, wait. Just make sure I didn't miss anyone's responses. Sup. Okay, guys. If you have any questions, please leave your question in the questionnaire, just in case if you have a question. I'm finally tackling episode 3. Okay, good. I like hearing it. Yes. Okay, now, number 1. We're going to make a line through, like a little line over, a little bit over our shoulder joints here, right? And then what we're gonna do is make a line through our. Looks good. Looks good. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna make a line through our joints here. We're gonna make a line through our wrists. I think wrists. Okay. Oops. Okay. We're gonna make a line through our knees. We'll make sure it to be accurate as possible. Okay. Alright. And then we're going to make hold up. Through our knees, our wrists. Actually, one thing I want to do, make sure I make a line a little under the, about here, and then make another one through the crotch. There's gonna be a reason for this, pretty much. Okay. Make a line through the neck, and like the very tips at the ends of the neck and the head. Okay. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible, so when we fit everything in said box, it doesn't feel like you're missing anything, okay? Try to be as accurate as possible. The more accuracy, the better. Okay. Alright. Alright. Good. Looking pretty good. Okay, this is gap here. Make sure that. Okay. Through the knees. Where are the knees at? Where's my knees at? Where's the knees at? Where's the knees at, boy? Where the knees at? Okay, there we go. Now we put that in, and then last but not least, we put in our feet. I feel like the feet's always too short, so I'm going to probably elongate it a little bit more. That's always my problem. I think I make the feet too small with this particular technique. I want to make sure I wave to everybody. I'm sorry to you guys on Instagram. Okay, so I'm going to elongate these legs a little bit longer, so I'm going to erase, or probably just pull down a little bit. I'm going to just pull it down a little bit. Maybe I can get away with that. Hopefully I can. Okay, pull this down a little bit more, about there. I think that's fine. That looked a little better. I like that. I like that very much so. Yes. Okay, let's pull this down like this. Okay. Knees! The bee's knees, peoples! I remember my ex used to say that a lot. She used to say that, the bee's knees. She was an old-timey-wimey lady. For her age. She used to say that a lot. Bee's knees, boy. Bee's knees. Okay. Maybe that's why I proved that it was not going to work, because I realized she kept on saying bee's knees. Alright, so let me put this here. I'm going to make sure I get this right. I'm bringing out my anime voice every 5 seconds. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna make sure these are in the accurate places. Okay. Oh man, I was just talking to some fellow artists today. Hello, Sharon. Gamma looks good. Thank you. Ed, thank you. Baldwin. Oh, Sharon Baldwin. I like the gumball. Watterson. Baldwin. Walterson. I get it. I got you. Gumball. Are you from the UK or Canada? No, I'm from America. Okay, let me see. Tips and how do you draw from the head, mind. Okay, I'll get to that in a bit. Don't worry, I'll get to you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Stone, and hello, Rihanna. Okay, let me see if I miss anyone. Hi, friend. Hello, Amir. I see you, bro. Hey, is it true that when drawing a nose, you should connect it to the eyebrow and not the eye? I think I heard something like that before, unless that's supposed to be a joke, but I think I heard something similar to that before. America. Okay, hi. Hello, everybody. Okay, so we put in our places. Also, we're gonna put another line here. Wondering. The time. Okay, it is 3:21 p.m. where I'm at. I'm pretty sure it's pretty much dark for you by now. You're in the UK. Okay, so we're gonna make another line, and what we're gonna do, the reason why we're making another line is because we're going to get to the ankles now. Make sure to hit your shift button if you're not confident in drawing your line straight by yourself. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing less that that doesn't make you less of an artist or anything. It's just some people's hands are more wobbly than others, and I don't have time to like make things accurate just drawing every little line. That's gonna take forever. And I'm a perfectionist, and I keep trying to make things perfect. Okay, but I think every artist is a form of perfectionist. America, F yeah. Okay, are you in our state? No, I'm in America. If you're in the UK or Canada, I'm in a whole different country than you, or so. So okay. All right, so let's do this. America, Colombia, Peru, Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Panama, Uruguay. Can you explain what you're doing? So we're doing a character design sheet, so it'll be easier to make your character 100% accurate, or at least keep them consistent on all forms of posing when you're trying to build them. So we did that. Now, what we're gonna do, we're going to actually do the actual fun part here. We're going to turn this down. I'm going to turn everything down. Make sure to turn on the opacity. Don't make it too thing. Okay, so I'm going to make the lines a little bit more transparent so you can keep things accurate. Okay, so number one, we're not drawing the face, we're just drawing the body first. We can always get to the face last, but we're getting to the body. That's the main focus. Now, what we're going to do, we're going to do this. I'm going to make a different color. Should I make it red? No, I should make it probably green, dark green. Alright, so I'm going to zoom in here and just take your time when doing this. Okay, so I'm going to, oops, pen's acting stupid. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright. Know where the shoulders are. Oh, if you're having trouble doing this, you can pull out reference of a whatchamacallit, a form of reference sheet if you need it. Don't try to force yourself if it's not necessary. If you're really having time, just make sure that you post or at least look at something on Pinterest or so. It will help you so much so. Hold on. Like for instance, I'll show you guys something like hold on, character design sheet. So just to give you guys a form of reference, we're doing something like this. I'm going to show you, and then next week we're gonna do the same character but with expressions from different angles and stuff like that. Something like this. I'm Canadian. Can you explain what you're doing? Okay. Follow the host. Okay, we're gonna do something like this next week, just to let you guys know, so you have something to look forward to. If you're having trouble making like expressions and faces, we're gonna be doing heads again, but this time will be forced on not just the perspective, but yet with emotion and fun. You know what I'm saying? So you have a sense of something to look towards. So I'm gonna give you guys the sense of a thing like that. Alright, let me see. Where was it? I had it earlier. I want to show you guys this before I keep going. Hold on. I think Niramana. I think it was that one. I think it was Niramana. There it is. So like something like this. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this, right? I'm gonna put everything like this, okay? So you guys have a sense of what we're doing. So okay, we're gonna go back. Alright. First we're gonna make... Actually, you know what? Before we even do that, I like to do this in the sense of... No, we're gonna keep consistent. I'm gonna keep consistent. So I'm gonna make the arm. That sounds right. And try to do your best to be as accurate as possible. Don't try to just put everything. Just try to be as... Okay, like that. Like that. Okay. Alright. What do you recommend for digital beginners? I recommend, if you're talking about program-wise, Clip Studio Paint, which I'm currently using to answer both your questions. That's what I'm using right now to do what I'm doing. Or so. This is where you can map out where you're going to put your shoulder blades, right here. Okay, this time I'm going to actually pull the sheet behind and turn them down a little bit if it's too strong, okay? Oh shit, I just realized what I was doing. Ooh, good thing I caught that. I'm so glad I caught that before that went left. Okay, now let's do this right. So I'm gonna put the shoulders like this. Okay. It doesn't have to be accurate now. Oh, it's technically going to be accurate because we're using a sheet, so it's going to make it easier to do said drawings. Okay. Hold on, let me get to this real quick and read your questions or your answers. I'm used to Procreate. Oh, okay, I see. Procreate is, I think the two main ones for beginners is either Procreate or Clip Studio Paint. If you're using if you're using Photoshop, that's fine too. But most people will probably, if you want user friendly, I think Procreate and Clip Studio Paint are the ones to go with. Especially if you're not so experienced with digital stuff, I guess. I think there's a bit of a learning curve when it comes to Photoshop. But then again, you can still learn off it. You don't have to be a genius or a whiz to use it. Trust me. Hello, do you let the replay? Say that again? I'm pretty sure you mean do you have replays? I think you're referring to do you still keep the replays from your drawing? Yes, they sit there as long as they do. Pretty much on YouTube you can always refer back to them. Alright, so we're gonna make our body. Alright, so we're gonna make our breast about here. Actually no, I'm gonna erase that part. I don't want that. Okay, so I'm going to put in our breast. Okay, go along with our body here. Remember to be aware what you're doing. sometimes it'll take a few tries to get this to work, especially if it's new to you. This is still relatively new to me, but I can still make it work, I guess. Okay, now the reason why I said put this line here, this one right here, is because it's the crotch, so that's where I know where to stop it right there. Put the legs here. Okay, remember like that. Now, try to take your time when doing something like this because it could be a little bit new. It's still new to me, but I'm going to keep going. I'm going to make it try. I'm going to try to make it work. Because I know I can make it work. I did before. Can you send greetings to Curry Capital? I'm not sure what that is. Would you recommend an iPad with Apple? Yeah, because any Apple product, if you're using Procreate, you're using an Apple product. Because I don't think you can use any other. I don't think you can use any other device on Procreate other than what do you call it? Than Procreate. If I could be wrong, I never used Procreate, but I heard it's pretty good. But I'm pretty sure it's associated only to like what do you call it? Apple products. I think I had this conversation before last stream. So, the part that has been taking me so long was having to design and choose one of the staff for a scene. That's probably the most annoying part. I think consistency is usually the most problematic one, but I think if we literally like get comfortable with the idea of that consistent hardship, I think it'll make it easier just to do X, Y, and Z. Okay. Okay, like that. Sorry about that. The most annoying thing is that they limit your Apple products. Yes, you have to especially have the Apple Pencil, I think. Oh, okay. It's just like it's kind of similar to my my X Pen, because what I'm using is an X Pen 21.5 inch monitor to do this. And I can't draw on it if it's not this special pen. I can't just go buy a pen if it breaks. I have to go get a special pen, this specific pen, just to draw what I'm doing. It's kind of annoying because if it's on stock, I'm shit out of luck. So that's the problem with that. It's kind of annoying. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, just to let you guys know, this is probably the hardest thing in this whole process. This will be the hardest part in the whole the whole process of doing this. Everything else will be extremely easy from this point once we construct this correctly. Okay. Okay. Like that. Alright, now, I don't like how her body's constructed like this, so we're gonna fix that. We want her body to look more like this than like this. This looks ridiculous. This looks kind of robotic. We don't want this. We want this to look like this. Okay? This is the goal. This is more realistic, or at least this seems a lot more believable than what because remember, I'm doing this again. This is my fourth attempt of doing this. We want that fifth attempt to look like this, okay? And it's gonna take a few times to get it right, okay? So don't worry if you don't get it the first time. So don't, like, it's not the end of the world or whatever case may be. Maybe the way I constructed it is a little more elongated to the one I made, because they're not the same. So, like, it's okay. And that's perfectly fine. The point is to use this method or this technique to make it easier to do X, Y, and Z, okay? So I'm going to go back over here, and where we're missing is we need the indent here, and we need an indent here, okay? That's one. And we can always refer back to this because I already did that, but I want to just show you guys what we're looking forward to. Okay. Now the body's like this, and like that. And the thing is, you can bring down this if you want. If you feel like the body's somewhere it needs to be, you can always adjust the lines where it is if you want. Me too. I say go for it then. Don't worry, you're doing very good. Thank you. I would rather get an iPad with Apple Pencil than a PC with drawing tablet and monitor. Yes, I can understand where that comes from, because you don't want to be stationary all the time to the one place, and I understand, because having the tablet makes it much easier to get to point A to point B, especially if you're on the go. I can understand that highly. So I don't see any problem with that. Okay. Still, I'm not too happy with the overall result of this body. I will still go with this one for her. I will have to copy and paste that and just put it out for her. But the point of this is the lesson here. I already made the decision that this is her body type. But the point is that I'm here to teach you guys what to do. Actually, I feel like the shoulders are way too high, in my opinion. I think they're too high. Way too high. I think they're too, like, up in the air, so we gotta pull that down, I think, if we can. So what I'm gonna do is grab this, maybe about here. Alright, I think it's way too high in the air. It's just kind of like in the way, so I'm gonna pull this down again. Make sure that everything's in line with each other. Okay, erase this because, like, it looks kind of weird. Okay, yeah, I might. Thank you for all the information. It's been no problem. What is the ADD? I'm not sure what that means. Are you going for accuracy right now or styling? Right now we're going for the overall concept, and then we can go for accuracy a little bit later. And then if you want to stylize it any which way you want, that's more up to you guys. But I'll show you a way to probably stylize it when I get to that point. I'm so happy I made this outline brush. It made my life so much easier. That's great, Liv. I'm happy that you're designing your brushes. I don't even have a pencil, so I have to draw it with my finger, and it's a little hard. I understand. Well, you can only use a ruler. And just to let you guys know, just because if you're using a ruler does not make you less of an artist, it just makes it more easier to keep things accurate. Don't look at it as like, oh, I didn't eyeball it, so therefore I'm less of an artist. There's a lot of artists who think like this, and I don't know why. They think you have to eyeball every single thing you draw. That's only for those who are really like really pro. They're like pro. Like, they can do it in their sleep. Like, if you watch like a veteran manga artist, veteran like or an animator, a veteran manga animator, they can do that literally in their sleep, in the sense of just doing, they can just literally do it. Like, they don't, if you ever seen the production of My Witch Academia, you'll know what I'm talking about. And they draw every single day, and I think they do about 500, I think 500 to almost to 1,000 sheets a day. So they're constantly drawing on a daily. So when you think you draw a lot, it's nothing compared to what they do in the anime industry when it comes to like animation, like frame by frame. They draw everything frame by frame. So like, take your time. Okay. I don't even have a pencil. It's really insightful. If you guys are like want to get into animating or want to be an animator or even an artist, I don't know. I don't need an iPad. To be honest, I got an iPad. Okay, you guys are talking. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss anyone's response. If you watch those productions, they're free on YouTube. If you watch the production and type in Studio Trigger, and I think it was Studio Trigger. Yeah, it was Studio Trigger. And if you look closely at the video, they do like a whole segment of them getting like fresh students from art school off the bat to get. I don't even think they're interning. I think they're literally trying to get the experience. And if I remember right, the experience is pretty grueling based on what they have to do. So it's insane. Draw the line. Draw the line. Let me draw the line. Okay, like that. Oh, you see that? The arm that doesn't connect. The arm's not connect. The arm's not connecting. That doesn't work. See that? Now we want this arm. And I don't know why this arm's so far out. So we can grab this. It's just so far out. Actually, it's actually good that it's far out, because what's going to happen is sometimes in anime or even in video games, they'll have a character and their arm will be sticking out like this. It's quite common to see their arm will be sticking just like this. Some of you may know what I'm talking about. The arm will be literally sticking like this. This arm will be at rest and the other arm will be sticking out like that. So that's totally normal if you want your arm to stick out like that. It's not off at all. So like usually if in most animes, or at least video game development or so, or even character designing or modeling, they'll have a character sticking their arm out like that. It's quite normal to see that. I don't know what technically is the reason why. I think that's for like the 3D modelers to, I see under the pit or so when they're doing the 3D model of the character or so, to get a good glimpse of it, especially if it's for like a video game or so. So the arm can actually stick out like this if you wanted to. That's perfectly fine. You don't even have to have it on the arm. Just make sure that everything's persistent when making this so-called arm, okay? Okay. It's 4 here where I'm at, and I have nothing to do. I'm going to stay here for a while. It seems pretty cool. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I usually draw when I'm in class, and my teacher isn't watching, so pretty much I draw every day. Good! At least that's something than nothing, right? Okay, so we're gonna put the hand. The hand's usually... The hand's like this. It's good. The thumb's gotta be here. But you don't have to put the hands in. You can just literally put squares if you want, if that makes it easier. This is where the wrist is, so I know where it stops. This is where the crotch is, so we can... like that. Okay. Legs. I think this leg here is a little bit too sucked in itself, so I'm gonna fix that. Okay. Put the knee here. Alright, we're gonna put the knee here. Make sure everything's persistent in that sense. Okay. Make sure everything's persistent. You don't want a knee being passed by another knee by default or so. Okay. Okay, now we're going to do this. Now, I think I made the neck a little bit too long here, but let me check something real quick before I make that assumption. There's something I just need to check real quick. I want to refer back to it just in case I didn't miss anything. And yes, I do refer back to stuff while I'm teaching because, you know, just to make sure everything's accurate so I can make sure I'm making the right right decisions towards the assessment we're trying to do. Okay. Alright, so I think I made the neck a little bit too long here, and that's okay. We can always bring that head down. It's not like it's going to change anything with the rest of the body. Remember, this is female, so we have to make sure that the neck is very feminine when being drawn. Okay. This also goes for males as well. So if you're wondering, all this I'm applying here is also can go for males as well. There's no actual special exception here. Okay. I don't like how the torso is being pulled up like that, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to fix this. Maybe it's the breast. So what I'm going to do is okay. This can also be applied to people who are overweight or people who are plus size. If you want to put it more accurate, more softly like that. This can be applied to plus size characters. This can be applied to monsters, demons, anything that could be walking on 2 legs or even 4. It doesn't matter. All this can be applied to anything if you use it correctly. I've heard you shouldn't use squares because it'll be boxy. If you're talking about the breasts, then I think yes. If you're talking about in general, kinda yes and no, because I remember Ethan Becker talked about this very thing, and a box. It's just more of a preference, if you ask me. If a box makes it easier to see what you need to see, then go for it. But if just because Ethan Becker or I say don't use a box or do use a box, doesn't mean you shouldn't use a box. All that means is it's just an option that is there for you to pick up and take. So don't ever think like whatever me and Ethan or I don't know, what's his name? Trent Achinda, I think Achinda or Tinsha, I think his name. He's a concept artist, video game artist. He's on YouTube. Or Ross Draws, or any of them say, if something is if it doesn't work for you, don't force yourself to make it work. Unless if it's literally a rule, like for instance, the elbow is always higher than the waistline in most cases. The waistline's never higher than the elbow. Like, that's just a fact. The elbow is always higher than the waistline. It can never pass the waistline. That's a rule. That's a literal rule amongst everyone. But like, if you say you want to draw heads, and if you're using triangles to draw heads and that helps you, then go all for it. The circle is just for the cranium. The neck should be fine. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I want to just make sure everything looks pretty, nice. Alright, we got our body. I don't think it looks too bad. It could be a little bit better. I think it could be a little bit more wider, a little bit more chunkier. I think we can put a little chunk on that. But I'm going to move on from it because I'm not gonna try to make everything perfect, which we just need to get the overall concept of this so you guys can learn how to put this in. I think I did a good job explaining this so far, or at least presenting it in a way that it's working, because I'm not over here making a bunch of mistakes, or I'm not making a bunch of erasing. I'm more likely making a lot of adjustments and making more visual pointers here and there so you can look for. Alright, so I have a character arm sticking out like this. That's perfectly fine. You can put the head here if you want. You can put it on a different layer if you want. I'm going to put it on a different layer just in case. Okay. And then what you can do is grab the head a little bit and put it a little bit past the circle if it makes it easier for you, or so. Whatever makes it easier for you. Make this line make sense, okay? And then, you can just construct your head the way you want. But I'm not focusing too much on the head, but that's just something you guys can do later on. You don't have to do the head now. You can actually ignore that part. If you're good at making heads, then this is not going to be a problem for you. You can always just plop a head on this body like this. Like, you don't even have to go exactly with this, because the head is literally independent on its own. Everything else needs to be kind of like intact with each other to make it feel proportional. Everything feels proportional based on what you're seeing here. I think the legs could be a little bit more longer still, in my opinion. I think the feet are a little bit too small. Maybe I gotta make them a little bit more bigger, a little bit more longer, or whatever case may be. But I think I can get away with this. It looks pretty proportional in its own right, so I think I can get away with it. I think you guys can say I can get away with this. But thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. All the love and the likes really make this easier. More likes, guys. We need more likes to bring more people in. I'd love to teach more of you guys. Those of you who are struggling with art in any which way or creating your characters. Those of you on Instagram and TikTok, I do appreciate it, guys. If you like what you see here, please follow the YouTube and all that great stuff. I'm going to zoom in a little bit for you guys over here on Instagram. What the hell? Well, I don't know what I just did, but I'm gonna, yeah, try to zoom in for Instagram. There we go, so you guys can see better. There you go. I know you guys are having a hard time seeing too far from there. Alright, it looks kind of crooked. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm gonna try to keep it straight as possible. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, since we got that out of the way, let's do the side. This is going to be actually easier now since we know what our character looks like. So, I'm going to grab our character. This is the drawn version. Okay. This is why I say put everything on a different layer so you don't have to run into this problem. In case you want to slide something or you want to move something or a case may be, I always tell my students make sure to keep everything on a different layer, people! Because if you don't, you're going to have a hard time, you're going to make a lot of mistakes, or you need to move something that you... Because if you're going to be a digital artist, concept artist, or anything like that, always be sure to put all your layers in different things, because if you don't, what's going to happen is, let's just say your employer, or you're doing freelance work, and your employer says, I don't like that. Can you move X, Y, and Z? Or I don't like that color. Can you do X, Y, and Z? Or I don't like that fog, or something in the background, or something in the way. And if you put everything on one layer, or you put them as very few layers as possible, without independently putting everything on their own layer, you're going to have a hard time, and you're going to end up erasing things that you put a lot of words in. Your sketch, your rules, buddy. Yeah, your sketch, your rules, buddy. Pretty much, you gotta do what you need to do. What makes you tick? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna take away the head just so people don't get confused. I'm gonna just keep that off right now, but I'll come back to it later. But where's our body? Okay, good. I didn't want to make a mistake here, so I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna put this in this folder. And guys, use folders! Use folders, people! You'd be surprised how much a folder can save your hiney. Let me see. Hiney, yes, I said hiney. What was this, 1942? Let's go right back. So you're going to hit shift, get your keyboard, hit shift, and we're going to pull your character on the side so we can make room for the other possible positions. We're only doing 3. You guys only got to see 2, so everything's still. I just slide it on one side. They're not off by adjustment. I think the feet needs to be a little bit more elongated now when I look at it even more. But we'll come back. I'll fix the feet later because that's literally independent by itself. Unlike the head, these 2 things can be literally fixed. Unlike everything else, if I adjust this, something's gonna look off. So the head and the feet can pretty much be adjusted by themselves. What software do you use? I use Clip Studio Paint Pro, specifically Paint Pro, because of 1, it was cheaper, 2, you can buy it, 3, you don't have to pay no subscription. EX, you don't have to pay a subscription either, but then again, it's a lot more expensive because it focuses more on the 60 frames per second for animation and other features you're getting. But the features that I have here is perfectly fine for me. I don't need any other features. It can do everything. It can take Photoshop documents, everything since that last few updates, which is amazing. Okay, mom. Sorry guys, I don't do video requests because once one person, I only do video requests only with my mods, and since they're not here today, it doesn't really. I'm not gonna let anyone on, cause like, and that's very rare they even actually get on themselves. So, only mods gets on if they ask. Because if I get one person come on, then another person come on, and another person wants to come on, and then we get nothing done, and then we're stuck doing absolutely nothing. Okay, so we got our body. Now we're going to do the second half. We're going to... oh! I forgot. Oops. There's something I missed. I forgot. Okay, so we have our line. I'm going to make a... We don't technically need a line for this, but I will give you guys a line. I would avoid using a line for this one, but but this is based on my experience, so I can't say not to use it. If it helps you, then it helps you. Then good job. You did great, kid. You're gonna go far one day. Okay, so let me see. Just to make sure everything's on the same layer. Okay, there we go. So I want to make sure everything's on the same right. So I'm going to pull this on the side here. Oops. I did it again. Okay. What the hell? Oh, okay, it was individually caught. Okay, I'm so sorry about that, guys. I was like so confused. Okay, so pull this on the side here. Okay, I'm gonna make another line, which is right here. And then what's gonna happen is that we're going to do the sideways. And this is gonna be probably more easier because it's just pretty much one straight down. But it's gonna, I like to make my characters kind of curve a little bit. You can make them straight down if you want, but I tend to make them curvy on the sides, kind of. I like them to rake off a little bit, so I feel it has more of that feminine feel. I think our stomach's are poking out a little too hard here, but it's fine. We can always fix that. But this is something I made for my character, so just the reason why I keep jumping back to this is the body type I choose for my character to be. She is in her early 20s, so she's pretty voluptuous in her own way. I didn't make her. I kept her pretty leanish, not too muscular or anything. She's still young, and she's still like, you know, and she's still starting out to be an adventurer, even though she has a high fear of squirrels, which is funny. I still like bringing that up because I think that's adorable. That one person brought up. I wish I remember who it was who said it, but it was really fun. I'm sorry, I have to go have fun. Okay, later, Eva. I thank you for being in here. I said Eva. It was Eva. I think it was Eva. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're going to make our. Okay, so there's something you should look out for when doing something like this. Make sure when you're doing this, one, you make a circle. Like with the head, and then what's going to happen, you're going to make a small triangle from this point on. Okay, please bear with me why you're doing this, because from the side we're not making a giant triangle like this. We're not. It's going to look weird and strange. So we're going to put one line, a line like this, and then triangle right there. All right, next we're going to make a, I'm going to move our character a little bit. I think it's going to be poking. Our arm is going to be poking into our character. So we're going to grab this, and we're going to pull this over here. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so we're going to pull this down. We're going to make her torso first. Okay. Make sure to be very loose with it. You don't have to make her straight down, okay? You don't have to make it like straight, but oh, made a mistake. Make sure that the triangle is in line with this, so it's coming from the triangle like this, okay? Okay, this is our waist, so we're gonna stop. We're gonna curve. Okay, we're gonna make this boxy body. I'll box it up. The slant, like it's like a slant body, so like it's like this, okay? So always remember that it's like a slanting body, like a slanting. What is it? A rhombus? I think it was a rhombus. If that was right. Do you think you should? Do you think you should add a little to the stomach? If you're talking about this, perhaps, but we'll see with this one. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so this body rakes off like this. It rakes off like this because this is the booty. That's where the booty is. Where the crotch is, it's gotta be here. Okay. And then we're going to. Okay. I'm gonna go a little bit. Let me just make sure that we make this right. So this is where our knees are. So you can put a circle here if you want, or a dot, so you know where it begins and ends. Okay. I always have a problem when it comes to the legs, because from this angle sometimes, because I make them look super like ridiculous sometimes in my opinion. So we're going to make it straight, like a slant, like a straight and a slant up. So that's what we want to do. So we're going to straight down. right here, and then slant this into like this. But given how the leg is, I made it too thick in that sense, so our legs will be too thick. So we're going to slant like this towards, it goes straight towards, and then straight down, and then we're going to curve this, okay, and then we're going to make a kneecap, okay, alright, then we're going to make a foot. This is our ankle, stops here. It looks kind of ridiculous. I'll have to adjust this a little bit. The leg looks too fat or too strange, so we're gonna, I think what happens is we try and make the leg as like leggish as possible when we're supposed to just make it bump up and that's it. So we're gonna bump it like this. And sometimes legs can be a little bit challenging because of the angle, right? Now her butt here doesn't make any sense, so we're going to fix it. I'm on paper. Okay, I got you. I just now saw it, Gamma. Thank you. I'm on paper. Yes. We're on paper, peoples. Okay, do you have any tips for starting on anatomy? Yes. If you want to start on anatomy, these are the 4 things I always tell my students who comes in. Okay, let me just be very clear to you guys when I use the word students. I'm unofficially a teacher, so I'm not like a licensed teacher or anything like that, or a certified teacher. I'm just a dude who knows how to draw a little bit. So when I say students, what I'm referring to people who come back on an occurrence, people who find the information I give as valuable to them. Those are my students to me, okay? They're not paying students, well, not technically yet, but then again, right now they're my students. That's why I refer to them as, when they come back and I recognize who they are, or even if I don't recognize you in the sense of a regular that comes in, just the fact that you ask a question makes you my student by default. Even if you consider me either a teacher towards you, or even if you don't see yourself as a student in that sense, that's fine. I think anyone can be a student if they're willing to learn. Anyone who's willing to ask a question is a student by default, and nothing's wrong with that. So when I say it, I'm not talking about rank as an age, I'm not talking about rank even in experience. I'm just talking about anyone who's willing to learn, want to improve, and want to do something with their life. Or they want to improve their skills. So that's a student to me. So that's just my definition. It's not probably the correct definition, but it is the correct definition to me. So that's my opinion right there. So I'm just saying it's not based in fact, but anyone who's willing to learn, anyone who's willing to put in the work, or anyone who's willing to, like, just take that information and use it for their talents, that's my student, and I'm proud of them. So I'm giving that to anyone who wants to hear that, and nothing's wrong with trying or asking for help. I think it's dumb if you don't ask for help. Hey, Shy Bear, welcome to the stream. I see you, hon. Thank you for being here. You can add a dip to separate the thigh and the butt. Yeah, maybe I should add a dip. Like that, or something like that. I don't know, like a dip. That. Okay. So I said that to her. This is very helpful. No problem. So anyone who's willing to help, whether it be anime artwork, or it's something in realism, or what the case may be, or they're just learning how to make a head. It's not really they're trying to make anime. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Art is art, and most of the things I apply here can still be applied to anything else. So don't think because I'm an anime artist I can't give you any tips on realism in some form. I'm always here to help, and I'm always willing to give anyone who's willing to take in the work. It's what I do, because I know how it felt when because you guys have it easier now, because now since the whole social media has really picked up and that metaverse thing is coming through, getting information from pretty much from the back of your pocket, it's amazing. I remember when I was a kid, computers was still, well, the internet's still in its infancy, but right after YouTube became really a thing in 2005, looking for how to draw was not really a thing in my head. I kind of just ran to that stuff when I was watching like Mark Crilly, or whatever the case may be. I don't think Ross Draws was even around at that time. I think Ross Draws came around in like 2000, like 9, 10 or so, I think. I was watching Mark Crilly. I was watching Keithan Lafferty. That's when he was still in his infancy in the sense of working for Riot at the time. I think he just got his job at Riot. And giving his tips on how to draw and stuff, and how to color and blah blah blah, and this and the third. I learned a lot from him, even though sometimes his concepts kind of still elude me, even to this day. But the fact that I learned so much from him is amazing. So I always recommend his videos to anyone who wants to learn from him, or Mark Crilly, Pokapinko, Ross Draws, all of them. See, the thing is for me when it comes to Ross Draws, I don't think his YouTube videos help all that much. I think they're too fast-paced, in my opinion, but I'm pretty sure his teachings work really well when it comes to his Patreon, because I think it gets him far in depth into that. Very true information. I really available. Oh, it used to be really hard to find good tutorials. See, thank you, Soda. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Soda. Everyone, say hello to Soda. Soda. Oh my God, on Instagram, sick. I saw your recent post. It was really amazing. I really love your I don't even think they're called puppet animations. It's more like a puppet animation thing, like a GIF puppet animation thing. I really am admiring that, because I always wanted to try animation. That's always something I wanted to try. I keep putting it off because I'm too scared to try it, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get around it eventually, and I will conquer it and go Super Saiyan. I swear. Ugh. But yes, getting those tutorials was really hard back in the day, but now nearly everyone's some type of teacher, so it's really helpful, and you'll be surprised. You can find the thing is, information is valuable in any source. So for instance, you can find someone who has 200 subscribers. If whatever they're talking about makes sense, it had value compared to someone who has 2 million, right? So if someone has 2 million and someone has 200 and they're saying the same things, is it still not valuable? See? So that's how life is. You will. I'm just doing it over and over and over again now. See? Just practice. Practice will make all perfect, but sometimes I don't like saying the word practice. Just practice to students. I don't think that helps. I think what helps is giving students the courage, or at least the drive, or some form of encouragement. We know in art school, I said this many times to some of you, we know in art school, and I've never been to art school, but we all know in art school they usually tell you, based on what I've heard from my friends, they usually tell you, you should draw realism all the time, and don't draw anime. And I understand why they say that, but I think that's sometimes a little bit damaging, a little bit to students. So I think what they should do is encourage them to still do the anime thing, but try to adjust and try to incorporate your anime aesthetic or feel towards more of a realistic approach. So for instance, try to get two of the same, try to find a middle ground. So your teacher may want you to draw more realistic, fine. So what you should do is try to draw as realistic as possible with your anime aesthetic. If teachers do that more often, I think they'll get more positive reception from their students, or so. I think so. Hello, mate. Hello, Fox. I see you, friend. I think so. I think that will help more in that sense. But I know drawing for realism is more valuable, because once you know the mappings of the body, or the mappings how light works and shading and blah blah blah, doing anything stylized in anime will be much more easier. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, guys. When you're doing a female here, this is one thing I will give you to females. You can provide this to males if you want to. The breasts. If you want to keep your breasts consistent, you can actually get the line tool, right? I know I went into a whole tangent talking about stuff, but I'm going to keep consistent on that. I don't want to get too much far into talking. I know you guys are here to learn. I feel practice does help, but practice alone isn't enough. Yes, I don't think constantly bashing your head on the wall is going to make it easier. I think if you understand said concept, that's where you actually improve. Because if I say to you, make a circle, make a triangle, make a square, make a this, make a that, and don't give you a good understanding on on why and how and why it behaves that way and where the case may be, I think that's not, I don't think it's damaging. I just don't think it's helpful, because if I just tell you to make a bunch of shapes and then say just do this, step 1, step 2, step 3, and not tell you how the mechanics work, you're going to memorize the steps, not the concept. And you want to understand the concept. If you understand the concept, you will not only gravitate it, you will accept it more easier, but your brain will make more educated guesses instead of just making a guess. Okay? I agree with this. I think anime gets people exercising, putting lines on the paper. Yes, I think because remember, majority of most people are into like art is either from two mediums, video games or anime, or both. Video games or anime, right? A lot of people back then was into Blizzard, right? People wanted that Blizzard art style, right? And they wanted to draw like Riot, they wanted to draw the next Overwatch character, so that would mainly get them into the whole art thing. Most of them are not thinking them trying to draw a rock accurately, you know what I'm saying? So this is what something I think teachers needs to do. I think they need to encourage and somehow mend the idea of traditional values alongside the modern. I think if you do that, you get more of a better, response with your students in that sense. I think that would be much more acceptable in that sense. I think so. And then you can apply those concepts and makes it easier. It's the same of saying, instead of telling a kid if Jen has 10 apples and then Bob took away 2, how many he has left. If you do that, then it's boring. But if you go to someone who likes video games, right, and you say, if I had, I don't know, if Link from Legend of Zelda had 10 rubies and Zelda took 2, you see what I'm saying? That's how it works. You mend the two responses at the same time. You get them interested in something, and you put the thing that you want them to get interested in and mend them together. You see what I'm saying? That makes more sense. I think that's a great way to get kids to, or at least new students or artists to get into the whole idea of applying these concepts instead of just forcing them to learn it, because I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps at all. Okay, so... But thank you, Soda. I appreciate that you agree with me on that. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, Liv says, drawing realism scares me only, and I think that's where the problem lays. I think it scares them, and I understand that. I get that. I really truly do get that. I used to feel that way too. Doing realism is scary. It feels like it takes forever. It feels like trying to grasp concepts is really hard, and then you start comparing your talents to other people, which you should never do. You should always compare your own talents to yourself. Never ever compare yourself to other people's talents, because remember, someone may look at something and see something differently from you compared to someone who may just look at something for the very first time and get it instantly. Some people are just different, and that doesn't make you less than an artist, and I don't think that makes you less intelligent, or a case may be. Don't think you're less intelligent just because you didn't grasp a concept fast enough as your peers. Maybe because, remember, Einstein wasn't considered smart for a good while in his time. Now he's one of the greatest minds of all time. He needed special needs classes himself. I'm not saying any of you need special need classes. Please don't get that twisted. But to put it in perspective, just because you didn't understand something doesn't make you less of an artist. It doesn't make you dumb. It doesn't make you anything. Maybe you didn't get it, but once you get it, you might surpass your peers in a way that they didn't even see it. So you always should look at life like that. Never look at it as I'm dumb and I can't get it and I'll never be there. Never say that. Go plus ultra, take whatever you learn and apply it. And also, I need to tell a bunch of artists this too. Don't think because drawing everything doesn't make you an artist. What you're good at makes you an artist. So if I'm not good at making environments, and I was just talking to a fellow artist today on TikTok, on Instagram, about how long would it take him to do this particular piece. He said it didn't take long. It took him about like an hour or less. about like an hour to 25 minutes. And what I saw was something amazing to me, because my art skill is not as great as his, you know what I'm saying? So I asked him questions. I asked him, what is this thing you need to focus on most? He said he focused on shape language and values. Those are the two things. If you understand shape language and values, he said 90% of the stuff you learn from that point is easy. Oh, and also foreshortening and perspective. Those are the four things, but he mentioned those. The main two was values and shape language, mainly. So once I get into doing animation and making environments and stuff, I'll take that to heart and try to learn and focus on those two things, and then apply other things that I already know. So, you know, just take your time. And I always tell my students, if you want to get better at drawing, do what I do. I'm currently doing it right now. I'm doing the 30-day session, or 30-day, what do you call it, challenge. So, like, pick a particular subject you're really not too good at, right? And then what you do is you practice that one thing for 30 days straight and see how much of a difference between day 1 and day 2. Like, for instance, I wasn't good at drawing, clothing, right? And now you guys are seeing my art clothing, and it's progressing better and better as day goes by, right? So it makes it easier for you guys to see something that is evolving as time goes by. And then when I hit my 30-day, then I will draw something that's brand new, like fan art, and see how much I've improved from that point. And then I'll go on to the next thing for the next 30 days. So it's a great way to get the practice in, you know? So I always said to my students all the time, so it's always great to learn. Hello, Kimi, Kasumi, Kumi. I practiced those. Okay, just make sure I got to everyone. I love the hearts, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support. It really means a lot to me. If you guys like these videos, you like these chill videos, me teaching you and stuff like that, please follow the YouTube. If you want to support me, I really would appreciate it. We're at 840 right now. So if you guys want to follow on YouTube and get tutorials from me, because I'll be making tutorials again, please check that out and follow. I really would appreciate it if you really want to support this channel. Because I'm really focusing on trying to get that YouTube up. We're close to 1,000, so maybe we can get to 1,000 at the end of this month. I'm really hoping, or so, before Christmas, or at least before Thanksgiving, or at least before Christmas, at least, or so. Oh, I thought you were talking about me for a sec. Oh no, no, you silly. But you know, so if you need words and encouragement, I'm not just making up these scenario or these words for you guys to feel good about yourself. These are things I used to feel too, and I wish I had someone to help me when I was y'all's age at the time. Depending on what your ages are, I really wish that there was a Mark Crilly, not only just a Mark Crilly, but a Prokopinko, a Ross Draws, or other artists that was there at the time when I was young, when I was in high school at the time. Because it was so interesting, and there was not a lot at the time. Because, you know, back in the day, I think YouTube was just at its infancy, and it was just, hi man, hi Zix, ICRX, I can't, how do I say your name? I want to say your name correctly, I don't want to say your name wrong. How do I say your name? I want to say your name right. I'm going to fix this arm. Okay. But I wish I had what you guys had. But it's okay, I'm not complaining though. I'm just really blessed to have an audience like y'all to be here with me. I really do appreciate every last one of you guys. Thank you. So we'll put right here. We put our wrist here. I'm sorry I got in a whole tangent of talking. Okay, I put the arm here. Alright. It's okay if you can see the back a little bit. Try not to make the arm lean. I kind of see the arm leaning like this, and it looks kind of ridiculous. We want to keep this arm pretty straight. Oops, what the? I don't know what that was about. We want to keep this arm pretty straight, most cases, or so. So what we're gonna do, and let me go back, is to refer back to you guys so you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you guys what we're using. Oh, yeah. Hi, man. What's up, bro? Hey, Firewolf. I'm gonna say RX. Can I call you RX? I'm gonna call you RX. This will make it easier for me to say your name. Alright, I don't want to show this one because I think TikTok will get mad at me, so I'm going to use a better reference sheet. I don't think they'll get mad at me if I show something like this. Okay, you know what? I'll put it on the screen. So, like, we're trying to get something close to this, right? Not this particularly, but I'm just using this as a form of reference. Alright, so we don't have her on sideways, which I need to find one on sideways. I think we can find one. But so far we have the body, we have the arm sticking out, arm, hand there, okay, legs here. I think a little bit here is pretty good. Our breast is here. Make sure that when you're drawing the breast that the line curves up like this, so you can see that it's like this. I don't really mean to make her breast that big. I want to be a little bit more smaller than that. Not that busty, but I don't want to make it that busty. Not too busty. I don't want her that busty. I think she should be that busty when she gets bigger, like as in like when she's in her mid-20s. Because I know girls stop growing. I think girls stop growing around 18 or 20. I think men stop growing around 21 officially. I think kind of like completely stop growing, like getting taller or getting wider, I guess, depending if their weight, if their eating habits. But like I think they stop growing at 20, 21. I think literally before 22. Sus be like. But so far we have everything in line. Now we're going to do the third part of the body. Once we get to that part, I'm going to just fix this leg that's been bugging me the most. I'm going to fix that foot. That foot has been really bugging me. Really been. So I'm going to fix this leg. I want to curve this like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Good. All right. Like I said, you didn't really need the line. The line wasn't all that needed or that important, but we didn't need the line. Can't see it. Oh, hold on. I got you. There we go. Make it easier. There we go. Okay, so we got the line, and we got everything at this point. Okay. Now we're going to do the back of the body. Now this is going to be pretty fun. This is where things get a little easier. This is where, when you're actually the head actually wouldn't be a circle, actually. It would be more of a square. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but I usually put it like this as a square, or like a round circle like this. You don't have to do it like this. You can keep it circle-ish if you want. That's just your preference if you want. Sometimes I just make it a square or a circle. It's okay. You don't have to do it that way. That's just literally your choice if you want to. There's nothing against it. Okay. So I'm going to grab this. This is where being a digital artist has its perks. This is like one of these special and rare times when being a digital artist has its perks. So I'm going to show you this real quick. Some of you who probably watched my last stream on Saturday will remember my last, what do you call it? My last method I did for this. So I'm going to grab our first drawing. Actually, I'm going to push this. I'm going to push this away. I want to make sure that everything's in line so we don't make any mistakes. Okay? We don't want to make no mistakes, peoples. No mistakes. Alright. And then where's our line? Our line. Okay, there it is. Put it in here. Gotcha. Okay. We got it, bro. I'm gonna make this blue so I know which one this is. So I'm gonna grab this. I'm going to push this a little bit closer so we have some room. A little bit. I don't think we're gonna have much room, but we're gonna see if we can make this work. So I'm gonna grab this, grab our moving tool. Okay. Boink. Okay, I think that's enough room, I think. I'll push them back a little bit more, just to be safe side. A little closer. Bam! Okay, I think that's enough room. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy, paste our first drawing, and then we're gonna pull her. Whoa, what did I just do? Oh snap. Holy snap. Holy snap, snap, snap. Snappy snap, snappers. Snappers. Okay, we gotta pull over here. Okay. Bam. 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 Okay, there. Bam. We got the bam in. Okay. Hey, man, what's up? Hey, Juan, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. 611 joined. Welcome 611. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Thank you guys for being in here. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. I do appreciate every one of you. Every last one of you. Okay, so we're gonna copy this. I'm gonna put this in its own folder. Might as well just do that. Okay. So we're gonna copy, paste. Hey, what the hell? Put this in here. Okay. We're gonna copy. Sorry about that. We're gonna paste our first drawing. We're going to pull this. Hold shift. Make sure to hold shift. Okay. Okay. Now what's gonna happen is that we're going to draw the back. Now, how do we draw the back? Simple. I learned this from Lavender Town. Those of you who might know who she is. She's a great artist. She does a lot of creepypasta type drawings in her own style, in her cutesy style. I do recommend looking at her tutorials, even if you're not an anime artist or even if you're an anime artist or someone who does realism. Her information is still helpful, even if you do cartoons. Her more is like an anime, cartoonish style, gothic type, creepypasta type art style. That's a lot of stuff happening at once, but it is very unique. She's the only one who draws the way she does, and I like it. Is this on iPad or tablet? No, it's on X Pen. This is an XP pen, 21.5 monitor. But no, it's not an iPad. Or anything referring to Apple. Nothing Apple related. And no, this is not Procreate. This is Clip Studio Paint, if you're wondering. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to do her back. We're going to draw her back. Or we're going to draw in the back. So what we're going to do, to make this really easy, we're going to erase the middle in here. Some of you may have seen me do this before. And this is really simple. It's a cool trick. We're going to, I'm going to push a little bit here. Hold on. Okay, I want to move her body a little bit. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, I want to move her body a little bit. Because I need that line, I need that cross. I mean the cross, I need the line itself. Oops. Okay, now let me see if I can do this. Good, now that's what I want, about there. Okay. Now what's gonna happen is that I erase the middle. What I want to do is erase, the crotch area. I'm gonna get rid of these knees, the bee's knees, and what I'm gonna do, I'm going to draw in the back of the knees, like this. Okay. This is the back of the knees. So always remember, just to show you the difference, of the knees, always remember they have these little nubs. I don't even know what they're, the knee caps, I'm saying. You see the knee caps like this? They're just poking out with this right here. That indicates this is the knee caps, right? So what's going to happen is that we're going to go back here, and we're going to, I erased them already, but I'm going to erase it again a little bit more just to give you guys a good indication. So I'm going to make the lines in the back of the knees. Okay, a little bit like that, and a little bit like, oop, and a little bit like, come on, pen, stop it, stop being mean, pen, stop it, you stop it, you and your puberty phase, stop it, there we go, like Charizard not listening to Ash. Okay, okay, so we do like this, and then like that. So what we're doing is drawing the back of the leg. You may not see it that well right now, but it'll make sense. Okay? We draw the back of the legs, pretty much. It doesn't have to be accurate right now, but we draw the back of the legs in that sense, right? Next, what we're going to do, we're going to make sure that this is we'll fix the feet. We'll come back to that. Actually, I'm going to fix all 3 feet because I don't think the feet look all that great. I think they look a little too small. I'm going to elongate these feet a little bit later. So next, we're going to put a line here, and for good reason. Okay? And you guys will know why in a second. But before we get to that part, we're going to erase inside here even more. We want to make sure that is erased. Next, we're going to draw this here and this here. Now we're going to close these off. All right, great. So far, sus line. Yes, it's a sus line, I guess you can say. Okay, so we put the leg like this and the arm like this. All right. So we have the back, and then we're going to put the line still back here again. Okay. And then what we're going to do, make sure we get the back correct. We don't want to make the wrong decision on this, because there is a way to draw the back. And the back, it has its... Okay, what you do on one side of the back, you do the other. So if you can remember where the muscles or where case may be is for the back, then you pretty much did your job for the other side. So you don't have to think too hard on that. It's like if you draw one eye, you know what the other eye is going to look like. It should make sense, right? Female back. Female back. Oh wait, no. I just thought of it. Hold on. I hope I still have it. Hold on. I think I can find it. Hold on. Sorry, I keep saying that. Sorry. I keep saying sorry. Shut up, Jace. Damn. I keep saying that. Getting annoying. Alright, where is her back? It's supposed to be the back. Oh, God, where is it? Nice. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the back here will be like this. Okay. Hey, Roger. It's been a while. I think you've been here before. Welcome back, Roger. I think you've been here before. If I remember right, unless I'm getting confused about another Roger who's been here. Alright, and then we have the back here. A little bit like this. That. Alright. If you want to keep things consistent, you can make a line real quick if you want to do that. So you know your lines are going to be right. Okay. I think that. A little better than that. Hello. I hope I can draw like you. Drawing is amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, 2000. Oops, did I miss anyone's comments? Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't miss anyone's comments. Yes, it has been a long time. Yes, okay. Did you change your last name? I think you did. Wasn't it something else? I remember the Roger name, but I can't remember the last name. You changed it, right? I'm so serious right now. Whew, okay, now we got our back pretty much. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to erase the crotch, pretty much. And then we're going to pretty much know where this is going to go. In that sense. Oops. Damn it. Okay, we don't actually have to draw that part, because I don't want to piss off TikTok. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw like this, in that sense. Like that. I'll just do that like that for instance. Alright, so that's pretty much what that is. And what I'm going to do is probably just give her like a panties or something. That would be much easier. So you guys don't get mad at me for that. Okay. Alright. And if I do one, I'll do the rest. Okay. Okay. What's that? Okay. So that's pretty much how you draw your character from behind. Simple! That was super simple, right? The elbows here, make sure you draw the elbows because remember this is from behind the back, so we have to make sure the elbows are being validated in their own form. So that's pretty much how you draw a character from that point. Okay, so that's pretty much what that was about. We did it, peoples. We did it. We drew our character. Pretty much our body type, pretty much. This type of technique can always be applied to your characters. It could be plus size, like I said, your monsters, your demons, whatever. It's just that you just need to be very aware of said body type. Let me check. Let me fix these feet. It's been bothering me. I can't do this anymore. I gotta fix these feet. Actually, it's just burped. Sorry, guys. I just woke up and it's 5 a.m. Aw. Sorry, Murderous. Do you know how to draw a female body like Mamwa style? I wouldn't say yes, I wouldn't say no. I never really tried to, but since it's like pretty much anime from that point, isn't it like pretty much just anime drawing? Or there's a particular way of looking at it, I guess. Like, isn't Manhwa style just in color? Isn't that what Manhwa style is pretty much is, or there's a particular way of doing it? Hope I didn't miss anyone's responses or anything. So I hope this was helpful, guys, those of you who are here. Okay, like that. Feed it. I may have to redo this video in the sense of do it for like a YouTube video for those of you who probably want a faster version of this. So I may have to do a YouTube video of this again, just to give you guys a sense of speed, I guess. Is dirty drawing considered as a art style? Because I think that's, when you say dirty drawing, what do you mean exactly? Are you talking about like? Are you talking like sketchy, like sketch, like the sketches are really like messy, or are you talking about like NFFW? Because there's that's what you, if that's what you mean by dirty. I think you mean by sketching. I'm assuming you mean by sketching. I'm sketching. I don't think you're referring to that. So yeah, we pretty much drew our character. Like, there is no clean line at all. Yes, that's a thing. Yes, that is a thing. If you look at Jimbo Box on Instagram, I'll show you right now. I love his work. I just talked to him just pretty much today. Give him praise for his work, but let me see. Jimbo Box. I just talked to him today, or it was yesterday. I don't remember, but it was either today or yesterday. And his overall style is very like crazy sketching. There he is. I just saw him. Hold on. Yeah, Jimbo Box. but like Jimbo's box type it blurs between it being just messy and literally. Oh, can you guys see it? I'm not even sure. Okay, yeah. It blurs between just messy and look like line art at the same exact time. It's strange. It's a weird thing. It's really just the Korean equivalent to manga. Yeah, isn't that what that is? I don't think there's much of a difference, is there? And I'm pretty sure they're comic books, which is mangwa. I think there's two ways of saying it. It's an anime book, but just in color. It's not in black and white. Hey Etchy, welcome back to the stream, hon. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. But yeah, I love his work. His work really falls under this idea of sketchiness, like really sketchy and messy. But yet the line art, it feels like line art at the same exact time. It's strange. It feels done, but yet it also feels unfinished at the same time. It's weird. And I love it too, because it puts you in this sense of like awe, you know what I'm saying? So I really love his work. I showcased his work on my work before. I'm a big fan of his stuff. I'm not really sure if Jimbo's a male or female, but I'm assuming it's a male. I could be wrong. I know that's wrong to do, but like, I'm gonna just jump on that bandwagon right there and just throw my limb and my head out there and get my head chopped off. I really do love his work. I might have a segment. I should have a segment where, if we're done with the lesson early, we'll do like art surfing around on Instagram and look at other artists' stuff. We should do that one day. I think we should do that one day. We just like look at a bunch of like, whether famous to small, art channels and like give them a lot of praise for their work. And like send them like a happy raid, kind of like in a weird manual raid, you know. This is crazy good. This is really good. This is really cool. I really love his stuff. I really do. Street Fighter. I wish I can draw like him in some form. But like if I had to draw like anyone, if I had to choose anyone, like literally anyone, it'll be Rhino Tuna. Rhino's Tuna, and some of you already see me showcase his work, but Rhino Tuna is amazing. I don't know how he makes his drawings look so like almost realistic to like just anime. So this is what I was saying earlier. Try to teach your students the idea of doing the realism thing and then anime, because you'll get like the two mediums and it will really work well. Hello, I see you, Etchy. I hope you're having an awesome day, hon. And I hope you've been practicing your body types. I see you. Me too. I love this. I'm gonna do that one day. I think starting next Tuesday, what I'm gonna do is the Teach Me Tuesdays. We're gonna have a segment. So like, for the first, I go from what 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For the next 2 hours, I'm gonna teach, and then for the next other 2 hours we're gonna teach, and then for the next 2 hours, or for 1 hour, I think 3 hours I'm gonna teach, and the last hour we're gonna just wind down and look at other people's drawings and showcase their stuff and send a raid to them, in a sense, send like a massive like raid, so they'll like all their works. I think that'll be a cool thing. I think that's something that Instagram needs. They need a raid, like a raid feature, so you can raid like a whole like channel. But sometimes that can go left. I can understand where that can go left. Manhwa, not manhwa. Manhwa. Make sure I read that right. Rhino Tuna is amazing. I love his work. I think I would want to draw like I would like to see who that is. I mean, I think I know who that is. I probably even follow them for all I know. Let me just make sure. Vin R. Okay, found him. Ooh, Final Fantasy. Oh, he did a female version of Zach. That's really cool. Okay. Try not to run into anything that's too crazy. And that's Sid. Sid is like in every video game. There's never a lack of a Sid in every Final Fantasy. Nice. Okay. I don't think the female Cloud will wear that type of like pants like that outwards. I think you'll wear more of the pants upwards. And the hips will show more than the actual thing like that. Ooh, this is cool. Look at that! That's crazy cool! Oop. Oh, yeah, sure. This is crazy cool. This is crazy cool. I'm gonna save this and I'll share this later. Great stuff. Great stuff. Great branding too. Is that Bakugo? Yeah, that's Bakugo, alright. I love work from Mark Bennett. Oh, Mark Bennett? I do follow his tutorials. I do. All I need is to practice anatomy poses, viewpoint, and angles. Yeah, I was going to do that today. That's what I was going to do today, but... I'm going to follow you. Give you a follow. I was going to do that today, but ultimately I chose to go down a different route on that. So, I didn't want to teach you guys anything that I didn't want. Oop, I X'd out something. I'm not even sure what it was. Let me see. Oh, and close too. I need to practice it. That's what I've been doing. That's why you guys have been seeing my drawings pretty much the way it has been. I've been doing nothing but clothing work because I'm trying to get to a level where you guys can understand where I'm coming from with this. So I'm trying to do like clothing and understand how to draw clothes. That's why I've been doing. Dang, Bakugo looks dope. Yes, he looks awesome. So that's why I do like the 30-day challenge. See, this is me doing the clothing and stuff like that. This is day 17. So that's why there's a number to it. That's the day we're on. So that's why there's always a number next to it. It's just not a random number I'm putting. It's a number there for a reason. Mark. Where's Mark? Mark Bennett. There he is. Oh, he's under the name Blue Butterfly. Okay. Amazing work. Amazing work. Great anatomy. His work is always great with a great anatomy. I always watch his tutorials. Or so. Really cool. Really, really cool. I'm trying to be wholesome as possible with this because I know TikTok's gonna get mad at me for something. I feel like if I stay on too long, they're gonna get mad. The bot's gonna go drunk and attack me. Dang, Baku is okay. But this is really, really cool. His arm. See, if you break it down into shapes, it makes it more easy. If you break it down into shapes, like circle, circle, really easy. What's the name of the user? He goes by the name Blue Butterfly, but his real name is Mark Bennett. I think Bennett. He's on YouTube. I think he's a European artist. I think he has made. He's a concept artist for game design. He has worked on Overwatch. He has worked on, I think, Blizzard games. He has worked on several games in the past before. Games that you probably have heard of. He's a great artist. He has helped game design. He had to learn to do game design a little bit, learn how to do 3D models and stuff. So this is something you guys should learn. If you break it down to shapes, it makes it much more easier, and always try to align it as much as possible if you can. So like, if you're having trouble, try to use the method with your finger. So keep your hand like this and slide it up. Try to not move your finger when moving. Don't do like this because you're gonna. So try to keep it steady. Move your shoulders slowly as possible, right here, and then start drawing. So you have an understanding of what is what. So it makes things much more easier on that sense. Burnett. It's Burnett. I keep saying Bennett. I keep saying it wrong. It's Burnett. Burnett. These are lovely colors. Look at that. He's using his color theory pretty well. He's using opposite colors, pretty much complementary colors, like the blue and the orange. And there's something that he said, the 80-20 rule. Don't try to do 50-50 of an outfit. What you should try to do is, I don't want to show that, maybe that would be problematic, I'm not sure. What you should try to do is make it 80% what that is. So like, as you can see, there's probably more white being used. It's between more white here. There's a lot of white here. I'll say this is like probably a 40% white, 20% blue, and 10% orange, if I can say. So this is something you should really take in, the 20-80 rule. Make sure not to make one color. Never try to do 50-50 all that much. It's very rare to get that right. That usually works for like something like Mario or like Sonic kind of, but mainly Mario, because Mario is between red and blue, like straight in the middle, like Superman, straight in the middle. But if you want a character like this, try to do the 80 rule, make one color be a little more dominant. Think of Naruto, for instance. It was mainly a lot orange and blue, and then when he got older, a lot orange and black. The main thing that stayed with him was usually the orange. And then when he got even more older, when he was wearing the black outfit, it was straight up black and red. And then after that, he started becoming Hokage. It's just straight up orange, mainly. I was just about to say that. Whose art is that? This is Mark Burnett. He's a YouTuber. You should check him out. He's an art teacher. He gives actual, like, he has an art course and stuff like that. You should check his stuff out. He does great work on his art lessons. Amazing. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I hope that was helpful. Alright, so I hope that was helpful to those of you who are here. But yes, and there's Ram. Ram's doing his thing with all his fan art and stuff. Oh, this is cute. And they got some Genshin Impact. Hold on, guys. Okay. These are lovely. These are amazing. I thought I recognized that art style. Yeah. Genshin. What's problematic Genshin? Wait, what was problematic Genshin? Oh, this is cute. It should be a sticker. Oh, come on, not now. No. Oh, hold on. Let me turn that off. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Oh, the clothing needed to practice it. Okay. I think, and the one I actually do enjoy, and I wanted to join his class at one point, it was Pararo. I can never say his name right. But he makes great work. I want to pick one that's not too on the edge side, which is going to be really hard. I'll pick this one. This seems a lot more wholesome compared to the rest. He makes great artwork. I love his comic book style with the colors. It's amazing. Look at that. So, like, flashy. Not Jason, you said something was problematic earlier. Oh no, I didn't want to show too much of, like, the art, because some of them are a little bit on the edge side, so you don't want to cause that kind of trouble. And then TikTok gets mad at me for that. There's Mount Lady from My Hero. I really like his work. His work is really amazing. The colors are very vibrant. They're very, it pops, like everything just pops, and it's weird. Like, it's not even weird, it's amazing. Like, it's just simply amazing. Great stuff, great stuff. I would love to draw or at least color like this. Leave me close to this. Is there any good website of anatomy body reference? I would recommend something called Sketchfab for right now. I haven't gone and looked a lot. If you want to check, I'll show you real quick. Sketchfab. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but if you want to go there, it's much easier to go. It's a great place if you want to look at some assets, or like if you want to learn how to do 3D modeling, or if you don't want to do 3D modeling, you can use it as a form of reference to understand the body. So like for instance, if I typed in like in the corner here, and I put this on TikTok already, but like if you put in the type and you type in like say anatomy, right, it gives you a I don't want to get too close to these pictures, but like it gives you a understanding of the body in that sense. So you can have a 3D model of said body, and you can spin it around and all that stuff. Do you play video games? Yes, I do. I play all types of video games. The only type of video games I do not play is sports video games. When I say sports, I'm talking like 2K and all that stuff. I think that's kind of ridiculous in my head, because I feel like playing a sports video game kind of feels kind of pointless to me. I feel like I should just go and play the sport physically in my own head. I guess I'll make exceptions for like driving video games, because not everyone can get into a fast car these days, or not everyone can drive, or like there's some games that are made not for technically for the sport, but just for crashing and stuff like Burnout. So I'll make an exception here and there. No, not Genshin. You said something. By the way, I sent the real. Okay. So like in this sketch, you can go here and then look around to the body and stuff. So if you want to learn how to look around from all angles of the body and learn from it, that's one way. And this is totally free to go check out. You can actually buy this model if you want it to yourself, or if you want to refer back to it on your own computer, so you can always check it out. To check out, you can always zoom in, zoom out. You can even type in anime if you want. You can zoom in. Say for instance, I always use this example. If I type in Goku, I always use this example all the time. If I type in Goku, right, I can literally go to, let's say this one. I was gonna go on with him shirtless, but I don't want to make thing pissed off at me. TikTok. Okay, so it's loading, and you don't have to need. You don't need a beast computer to do this. It just renders browser-based wise, so you don't have to worry about that part. But it renders pretty well for itself. I don't have a beast computer. My computer is like almost 10 years old. It's literally like 2 or 1 year off from being 10 years old. So like you can always check this out if you want. So you can look at it from any angle, any perspective, and you can learn from it. It's a great way to learn if you want to try it out. It's a great place. You can have Goku like this, or you can turn Goku completely behind and have someone in the area like this after he blows it up. Say Vegeta in the far distance in the foreshortening, so he's shooting a blast, maybe more in this angle, so it feels like it's more pointed this way. If you point it this way, it's going to look weird, but maybe more straight off in the distance with Vegeta charging his Gallic gun. You know, there's a lot of ways you can use this as a form, or you can have Frieza here about to throw his death ball or something. Do you play video games on PC or console or mobile? I play on console, but if I had a beast computer, I would play on PC. I always wanted to play Valorant. That's something I wanted to play for a good while. I always want to play Valorant, and my sister wants me to play Genshin Impact. I do want to play it, but I just never have time to get around to it. I would like to play this game called Shadowverse. It's a TGS game. I kind of like how it looks. I want to get into it, but I keep putting it off as well. But I do play Overwatch, I play Apex Legends, I play Dead by Daylight, I play Outlast, I play all the horror games I play is Five Nights at Freddy's, Outlast, Dead by Daylight. What was the other one? Wick? That was one, but I don't think anyone knows what that is. There was one other game, I can't think of it right now. Alien Isolation. Beat that. I beat all those games on the hardest difficulty. I played Gears of War, I played Call of Duty, Final Fantasy, most of the Final Fantasy games, most of them. Not the 8-bit types, but the ones that is currently like Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 13, and up. And I play Resident Evil, not the Village version, but I played Resident Evil 7. So there you go. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I want to just make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. Put everything in its respective folder. Now what we're going to do, we're going to... no. Make this big. There we go. Now we have our body type here. Now what you see here is that the character that we just built here, I might make this, I'm not totally sure what, I'm gonna probably, perhaps I might make this the young girl's body, and then over time her body will turn into this. I'm not sure. Or I should keep it this way. I don't know. I think I should go with this one. I think it should be this one, and then her body will widen out as she gets bigger, I guess, when she gets older. Because that's what happens when you get older. Play Village. It's so good. I finished it a month ago too. Okay, I'll give it a try. I have no problem with that. I wanted to play Dark Souls for the longest while too, but I kept putting it off. But yes, I played everything. Not Xbox. I didn't see, the thing is with Xbox, I didn't buy my Xbox. I won in a contest. And the funny thing is, I was not even looking forward to winning said contest. I just ended up winning the contest. I won it back when the Xbox One was a thing, like in 2013. Yeah, back when it was 2013, and the Xbox was a thing. I won really bad at the time. But I won in a contest, which was really funny. It was a mobile game of all things. It was funny because I was really addicted to the mobile game. It was called Windrunner, and I won it in a contest, and I was not expecting to win that. If anything, I was kind of expecting to like not even win. I didn't think it was real. I thought it was a fake. But when I was actually told I won, when they sent me a message and all that great stuff, I was like, oh snap, this is real. That's how I got my Xbox. Never went out to buy one. Never did. I just didn't care what console I had at the time. I just wanted a console because I didn't have one. Because at the time I had I think I didn't have PlayStation 3. I had Xbox 360 at the time, and it died. And that's what happens when you get an Xbox. It dies on you because of the Red Ring death at the time. Or so. So I made sure that I get a better console. I want to get a better console, so but I won one, so I didn't have to go buy one. So that was a great thing on my behalf. But it was up to me. I would get a PlayStation instead. Are you interested by Elden Ring? Elden Ring isn't. See the thing. I didn't get to see the demo all that much. I've heard that the game is pretty hype. I've been hearing a lot of hype around that game. I think they said that game is like it's like a successor to Dark Souls. Isn't that right? I could be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Or so. Is that like a successor to Dark Souls? Or Demon Souls, depending on who you're talking to. Copy. paste. Okay, now what I'm going to do now, I'm going to pull this down. Okay. And we don't really need the lines anymore right now. I don't think the lines are all I needed right now. Okay, let's see if I can get this right. Oh, this part's gonna be annoying. Okay, let me just get this out of the way. Okay, this. Yes, and multiplayer. Oh, okay, it has multiplayer. Okay, let me see. Xbox don't have many games compared. Yes, it doesn't. They don't have no exclusive. They hardly have any exclusives. I think they just have Halo and what, Gears, Halo, and I think that's it. I could be wrong about Brazil. Hi, I'm from Brazil. Hello, from Brazil. Hello, anime like. Welcome in here. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're enjoying the day. And oh, dude, you keep saying that over and over again. The true successor of Bloodborne. Okay, so that's what that is. So like, it's like what? Wait. So wait. Just to be clear, Elden Ring is a separate game, but it plays like Bloodborne or like Demon Souls or Dark Souls, correct? Just to be clear, it's not connected to any of those games. It's just, is it from the same developer though? I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? From software, from, yeah. Okay, it's a thing on its own. Okay. I kind of want to play it now. Like, I don't know. I'm a masochist. I'm a glutton for punishment. Like, I'm the type of person who will start a game. Hey, D-Mad Joker, look out, bro. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Okay. Let me get the charger. Just gotta start doing that thing again. So like, I'm the type of person when I get a game, especially if it has a hard, easy mode or whatever case may be, I don't like playing the game on. I don't like playing the game on easy or medium. I like playing the game on completely hard. I'm just a masochist that way. Like, I don't like playing on easy. I think that's stupid, and I think that's a waste of time, in my opinion. I think if you just jump to the hard shit and get out of the way, you don't have to worry about it later. Yeah, you're gonna probably have a headache and you're going to probably hate the game, but you're gonna be probably a better player for it. Just get it out of the way. Let me see here. That's just me though. You guys might feel differently on that. I just don't see the point of playing on easy. I know some people like to play on easy because they want to get a grasp of the game and what's about, but if you play on hard, at least you know you're playing on this hardest difficulty, so when you keep dying, you can at least say, I'm on hard. I know some people think it's stupid because why would you start on hard if you don't know how to play? But if you start on hard and you don't know how to play, it's no different if you start on easy and start dying anyway. It will suck because you'd be dying on easy. I refunded the drawing pad I ordered because it's laggy and buggy. What was the drawing pad? I'm just curious. What was the drawing pad you had trouble with? Okay, I need to put it in the old folder. I need to put this in his own folder. I can't. I'm getting annoyed with all these things being separate from each other. It's kind of pissing me off now. Okay, okay, so yeah, I agree with you. I just want to get out of the way. And plus, if you're playing on Xbox or even on, I'm not sure if this works for like PlayStation players. I'm pretty sure they all work pretty much the same. But I'm pretty sure when you have trophies is like a thing for PlayStation and Xbox as achievements. So like I always know that if you play like say like Gears of War for instance and you play on Insane, well you can't play on Insane, they make you play on Hardcore, which is stupid. I never understand why would you take away why would you take away the insane mode and give me hard mode, make me feel like I did something when I really didn't? Like Halo, for instance, you can play straight off on Legendary. You don't have to unlock that shit. Or like, if you play on Legendary, you get like for instance, when you play on Insane mode, you get all the achievements at once. Like most of the achievements, story-wise, you get played on easy. I love that. I love that about Gears of War at the time. When you played on story mode and you play on the hardest difficulty first, and you beat the hardest difficulty at the time, you get all the achievements all at once. You get like 10 achievements, 15 achievements at once. And then you're pretty much done with the whole story mode if you're not doing the collectibles. If you have a friend, that makes it easier. Like if you have a bunch of friends, if you get like the boys together and you play like Gears of War, you get all 4 of your boys, or in case maybe or 5 depending on the game, and then you guys do all the collectibles at once and play all in the hardest difficulty, shit, you get like 20 or 30 achievements in one sitting. It's not even a loss from that point, because you did it on co-op mode, you did it on insane mode, you got all the collectibles all at once, which is probably hard unless you have already a map of where everything is, and then if you beat on insane mode, you get all the achievements at once. I don't know if that works on PlayStation if you play on hard difficulty, like in a game like, I don't know, like say like Last of Us, or like what's a game, for instance, Ratchet and Clank, I guess. I don't know. I don't think Ratchet and Clank has a hard and easy difficulty. I don't think that exists. I don't think that ever exists. Back when I had a PlayStation 2, that never existed. I refunded the thing. Houdan Inspire. Oh, the Houdan. Okay. Was that the one I recommended to you? Was it that laggy? Was it Houdan? I hope it wasn't. When you draw hair, do you draw above the head or on? So when you're drawing hair, what happens is when you make the head and stuff, what you're supposed to do is put a point, a little higher point, like put a point here, say like right here, right? Actually, let me take one look. Say like you put a point here, right? Or a little bit, not too far, but like right there, right? Actually, no. Better yet, if you're doing the Loomis method, this makes this much easier. So, for instance, do I still have it? Okay. I don't know if it's sitting here. Oh, there's Sokka again. So if you have the Lewis method, you already know where the hair is. So like, this is the hairline, the headline. So like, I make a head. I have this ready to go. Make a head. Let's just say we make it a head. I'm doing this really fast, so it's not gonna look all that nice. But I'm gonna just make a head real quick. Okay. Right. Let's just say I made this the way I did, right? And this is our hairline, right? What will happen is that I would, you know, put in the eyebrows. This is the head, and then this point, from this point here, everything will come from, not from technically that head, not from here, because that's gonna be too small of a head. So you have to put it somewhere around here, a little higher than where it is, you know, and have a point of reference. If you have a point of reference, you can draw the hair pretty well. Like Meliodas' hair. Sir Meliodas. And then you can, oops. And I'm making those eyes weird. This is so weird. That's where the nose is. The ears are somewhere here. Right here. Okay. Eyes are here. I'm saying like it's really simple because like there's a space between her. So there's a space from the hair to here. So like I would make a space so it will be easier to draw the hair. Because if you draw the hair directly on the head like this, it's going to look flat, like someone spit in their hand and just wiped it in their hair and everything's all stuck. You don't want that. You do not want that. It always looks ridiculous. That's why I always go like a few inches away from the scalp to get a sense of distance. Any mobile games I recommend? I recommend, you guys may not like this, but I recommend PUBG for mobile. I recommend, well, I don't think League, it's not League, it's called Mobile Legends. It's literally a League ripoff. I haven't played it per se, but I heard good things about it. Because it's pretty much playing League. I think it has a few things that's a little different. There is Skullgirls for the mobile, so it's a fighting game, I guess. That's something you should try. There's Skullgirls. There's also, I recommend Genshin Impact. I do recommend Shadowverse. If you're in a TGS type person, or if you're, I think Hearthstone is one. I think Hearthstone's on the phone, if that's right. How are you doing today? We're doing well. Today was a good day. We got a lot done today. I think so. I feel like we got a lot done today. Okay, before I get any more further on this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is grab this head. Okay, and then pull this down and make this head a little bit smaller. Hold on, let me fix this head. A little too big, I still think, in my opinion. Let me make this a little smaller. I think the neck's a little bit too elongated, so what we're gonna do is pull it down a little bit. About there, I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. That's one way of doing it. But I don't think the head here is what I want it to be. I want it to be on this body. I think this will be a better body, in my opinion. Paste. So I'm gonna grab this. Too big of a head. Hold on. Now you see how much easier that is? That's why I drew the head first for last week, so you guys can focus on head, and then you can just grab the head and plop it on the body, just like that. We just did our first head transplant. The first one ever, peoples. Nowhere you can get this where else. Head transplant! Head transplant! Head transplant! Head transplant! That's what we did today, peoples. We transferred this lady's head. What's up, bro? It's me. I love these side phases and hair. Thank you. Sorry, I'm doing well. Yay! Woo! Yeah, we did our job. We did our job. We did our job. Thank you for recommending. No problem. Your art is amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. So you guys like what you're seeing here. I hope you guys learned something today. This is what I had in mind today. So to make up for the next, I got 2 hours left. So what I'm gonna do, since I taught today, I hope what I taught today was helpful to any of you. I hope it was at least helpful, insightful in any way, anything possible. So since I have 2 hours left, I'm willing to answer any art questions you guys may have. If you have anything, a burning question that you want to get out of the way, whether it be a color theory question or something like that, I'm willing to answer it. Because we did what we needed to do today. Just to be clear on something, actually, I'll do one more pose. I'm going to try it, but I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to give it a try. How am I do this? Alright, I'm going to try one last time of doing the pose. But I don't know how I'm going to do this. I never did this attempt. I always did this 3. I never even did the 4th attempt. But I'm going to give it a try. Okay? So what I'm going to do is grab this, grab this, grab this. Okay. Whose phone is that? Is that my phone? Oh, yeah, that's my phone. That's definitely my phone. Okay, why don't you look art stuff by art? What? Oh, I will do that in a little bit. The only reason why I'm trying not to jump on that now is because TikTok is really strange. Unlike Instagram takes decades for the bot to get drunk, but like as soon as I reveal something, and it doesn't have to be anything that crazy. I remember one time I started a stream, I literally made one line, and it literally was hit with the whole like offensive something on TikTok. So I did not want to. I realized how drunk that damn bot is, so I'm trying not to put myself in the chopping block again. So that's the thing. So make sure that we have this in mind. So what we're gonna do is that I'm going to have the character stand sideways now. You can still get this type of thing with this type of angle if you do it sideways. So we're gonna have her stand. Where's my phone? Fuck. Where's my phone? Okay. So where's my phone? Hold on. So we're gonna have the character stand sideways. Remember, I'm having her stand like a model. Remember that. So we're gonna have her stand sideways in the sense of like, how can I explain it? I can't explain it. I have a sheet somewhere in here. It's somewhere in here. Here it is. Okay, so like look closely at this. Those of you who are here. It's gonna be something close to this. Like it's gonna be like front, side, back, and then front, side, back. Yeah, TikTok is stupid. I love Clip Studio Paint on my computer thing. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's annoying. It's really, really, really annoying. Like 1 minute I could be drawing something, next thing you know, it just literally got stopped. The whole stream stops. So I'm trying not to put myself on that issue. So we're gonna draw the character sideways, and I think I if I remember right, let me do this right. Thank you for recommending. Your art is amazing. Do you create 3D models? No, but I've been thinking of doing it for a while, but before I get to that point, I want to learn how to do animation first. That's something I really am gearing up to do, because I feel like there's more potential opportunities there as well. Hello. No, don't know. Hello. Yeesh. Silent voice. Good movie. Yes, that was a good movie. It always makes you cry. It's a sad movie, but yet it's a sad feel good movie. It jumps on some serious topics of things. Okay, let me see. Okay, we'll get rid of this. We don't need this actually. We don't need this. I'll get rid of that. We do not need that anymore. So what we're gonna do, we're going to bring this down. Okay. All right. Okay, that's everything. So we're going to grab this. I'm going to pull this down. Always remember, if you want to keep the consistency of your you're drawing, hold the what do you call it? The shift button. You hold down the shift button, put it down like that, okay, and then you slide back over here. Hold your shift, slide back, okay, shift, slide back. Still not enough room, so we're gonna pull her down a little bit more so we can get more room. We want as much room as possible when doing something like this. The sad thing about this is why you don't draw your characters in a roster layer. Because if you draw your characters in roster layers, this is raster layers, raster. And raster layers, the problem is it loses consistency when you shrink it down. That's why when you're doing your sketches, you do it in raster, and then when you feel finalized in that sense, do everything vector-wise, because when you try to squish it down, there's two things to keep the drawing consistent and high quality. Well, for me, that is, I usually leave my drawings in inches, not in pixels. But if you're going to do it in pixels, make sure your pixels are high in resolution. But make sure your computer can handle said resolution, because if it doesn't, it's going to move slow and stuff like that. So I think a good resolution is around 600 resolution. And yeah, 600 or more. I think 600 and above is a great number. I think 300 is an average number, but 600 is a pretty high number. And then any more higher than that, it's gonna probably put taxing on your computer, depending on how. And it doesn't have to be a beast computer. That's the great thing about Clip Studio Paint, because mine is not. This looks cool though, to be honest. Yes, today we did today's lesson was create your character, character creation. We did it body-wise. My character here, this what you're seeing here is not even her body type. Her body type is over here. This is what she actually looks like. This is her body type, which I'm working on. I think this is a perfect body type for her based on what I want her to look like. I think there's a few adjustments I can make to the breast, but other than that, I think she looks pretty good for, because the point is her to look attractive. Think of, what's her name? What's that game? That anime? Something, starts with an A. I can't, it's going to bother me. It starts with an A. I forgot. But it'll hit me eventually. Estelle? Astral? I think it's Astral something. It's some RPG video game. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called Astral something. The main protagonist is some girl with a wand. I forgot her name. And I really love the art style. Okay, let me see here. So what we're going to do, why does it look like that? Why is it, did we change the size? Go back one. Okay. Hey! What's a DPI? What is a DPI? Oh, I forgot what that term means. Fuck. What does that mean again? DPI. Can anyone tell, Kuro what DPI means? I forgot what that means. I'm literally having a brain fart. Fuck, I forgot what that means. I'm literally having a brain fart. Something per something. I forgot what that means. Hey Tensions, welcome back, bro. The OC looks cool. Yes, it does. I'm trying to get it to look as good as possible. That's usually the open idea of that. Okay, I'll just keep it like that. I don't forget it. I try to make it stay consistent, but the lines look weird. Okay, so okay, I think we got everything. Oh, there we go. Now we're going to draw this character from sideways, like a 3/4 type thing. I've never done this before, so please bear with me on this one. I didn't practice this one, but I will see if I can do it on the first try. I'm gonna probably have some trouble, but then again, I draw girls many times in three point perspective, many times in body. It's just that I'm using this guideline to do it. That's where the problem lays. All right, so let's see if I can get the guideline to work. So I'm going to. Okay. Alright, so remember what I taught you guys? Oh, the music's off. I just realized. The music's off. Yes, keep going. Alright, so what's going to happen is that we're going to have the neck. Everything looks kind of low. It's so weird. Okay, first we're going to have the head. Okay. We're going to put like this, and then like this. And then we're going to make the neck like this. Actually, I'm going to do this more easier, like, okay. And then I'm going to, ooh, I've never done this before, so I'm going to try to make this work. The breast is here. Okay. The breast is here, and now the stomach's here. Okay, the crotch is here. Please bear with me on this. I'm trying to do this right. I'm gonna zoom in on this. Dots per inch. I think that's what it is. Yes, I think dots per inch. It's dots per inch, so that's for your pixels. So if the higher the pixel number, the better resolution you'll get. But remember, the higher the resolution, the more what's the word? The more taxing it'll be on your computer, depending on how your computer can handle it. Depends, it's graphics card and all that stuff, I guess, or they're mostly on the CPU, if anything. So just be clear and cognizant of that, because you don't want to like mess up your computer just because you want to do a drawing. I say get a new computer, or try to get something else that's a less, or try to work in a more smaller resolution or so. Next, what I do most of my drawings in inches, because it keeps things still like consistent, because that's meant for printing. And yes, I know if you do it in inches, it's going to do this thing where it's meant for printing, but it's going to be a little bit more memory being used every time you save or a project. But I'm so used to doing it now, I don't have that. I don't even notice the issue anymore. Next, you want to when doing this, let me get this here. This is the knee. Make sure this is. I want the leg to put that. Okay. Okay. The crotch is here, so we don't want that too. Okay. What was I saying? I was saying a lot of things. I don't even know what the hell I was saying. I say a lot of things. Do. Okay. I don't know what I was talking about. I just literally lost all train of thought after that. Okay, let's put it this way. Okay, like that, and then make the legs like this. Thank you for the follow, Catherine. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we're trying to get this on the side. I'm still kind of weary on this, but I'm gonna try and make this work. I'm trying to make it work. So I'm gonna make her leg like this. Okay, like that. Alright. Okay. I think I made her body a little bit too ridiculous, so I'm trying to make it a little more realistic in that sense. I don't want it to be like kind of weird. Okay. I want to make sure that. Okay. Now, what's that? Actually, we want her arm to still stick out, so we're going to try to keep that consistent as well. I'm not going to make her arm just can't wait till I can draw my own stuff. I'm still stuck on copying Dragon Ball art. Yeah. That's why you should look at other mediums. I do say to people, if you want to learn how to draw and using reference, the best way to use reference is not to actually copy the whole thing. Oh wait, I just realized. Hold on, guys. Oh my god, Roger was setting up a storm. Let me see. When you are drawing hair, can you send this to me so I can use this for a reference? It'll be up there. This will be posted soon. This will be posted after the 30-day session. I promise you that, guys. This will be posted up for the 30-day session, so you guys can see closely at my my work in that sense, so everyone can access it. It's just that the reason why I'm posting any new stuff is because I'm waiting on my 30-day thing to be over. Let me see. How do you? Because I wanted to. Because as soon as we get to 1,000 on YouTube, I'm gonna be posting a lot of my work onto Patreon. Like, if you want to access them early and get the PSD files, I'm gonna put them on Patreon soon. As soon as we get to 1,000. Nearly everything I'll do will be on Patreon. It will probably be on the PSDs, so you guys can always access them. So it's not even like, it's just not a drawing. It's a, you can look through my files and look how they work and why I did X, Y, and Z. You can always look at them as a form of reference, if that helps. I don't like that. Her, yeah. Okay. Okay, how you draw the breast in front and side view. I want to make an OC and I need to make the front and side view if I'm correct. I'm doing it right now. So like, remember, I made the breast in its own bracket so I know what goes with what. So like, it's in its own bracket, right? And we want the breast to go like this. We want the breast to stay in the bracket as much as possible. You don't want it to go outside said bracket. You want to keep inside, or at least in the lines of the bracket. Okay. Now, I don't like how ultimately the... Hold on. Okay. I don't like that. It's like this. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. I still feel like it's kind of weird because the way I'm drawing it looks kind of weird. So I'm going to erase this half piece here, and I'm going to... Oh wait, I think that's the problem. I see where the problem is. Okay, there we go. I think that's where our problem was. We was looking at the I had the neck be like the top looking one. We're not looking at the neck, we're looking at it from like a bottom direct her spine. Yeah, her spine's not right. What's the first fundamental you should learn first? I'm told perspective, but anatomy. No, the first fundamental you should learn is your shapes. I always say this to students. You should learn your shapes. Oh. Shapes. I'm not going to go on the whole draft about this because you guys already know how I go about this, but shapes, forms, gestures, and then last but not least, oh, not least, but perspectives. And then proportions. Really? Are we gonna do this? Are we really doing this right now? Proportions. Okay, and then once you learn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one in this particular order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the sixth one is composition. And the seventh one is color theory. Okay. If you learn your shapes, like your 2D shapes, like your square, like your triangles, your squares, your circles, and your rhombuses, you'll be good. If you learn your forms, which is actually your 3D, because these are just special words for certain things. That Clip Studio Paint Pro or X is Pro. I mean, I was replying to the person who asked what was popping, but I'm glad to know I'm right. I'm right. Popping? Yes, you was right. Yes, you was right. I just realized what you meant. Okay, so 3D means like your cubes, your prisms, your spheres, your cylinders. And if you're gonna ask me, if I already know my shapes, what is the forms that I should focus on first? You should focus on your circles, you should focus on your cylinders, and you should focus on your squares first. Anything after that is just secondary. And there's something I don't really mention to my students, is something that I was going to do a YouTube video. I might go in depth in a YouTube video on this. I'm going to add a subgenre under the form just for this very reason. Learn shape language. So what I mean by this is, I'll say 2A. Shape language meaning like your primary forms, your secondary forms, and then your tertiary forms. I can't spell that shit for my life. Tertiary forms. If you can learn these three so far, you'll be pretty good in that sense. Once you understand these, go for gesture. Now, ultimately, if you want to ask what is gesture drawing, is gesture drawing and figure drawing the same thing? Yes, it is. What's the point of gesture is not about accuracy of the body. It is not. It is not. My Wi-Fi has been out for a couple of days now. Had you used data, but my signal was dog water. I'm sorry about that, crazy. I've been wondering where you've been. I've been wondering where you've been. But like, but for gestures, you must realize something here. Gestures, I was supposed to stretch and figure drawing. Gestures and figure drawing is the ultimate idea of flow. What that means is the idea of keeping your drawings fluid. As much as that word is a buzzword now. keep it fluid. What that means is, say for instance, I'll show you for instance. You see here Mount Lady from My Hero Academia. She's expressive because her body motion is believable. Even though she's in a sedentary state, sedentary state, here she's not doing a lot other than just putting her arms up. The fact that the person who drew this, which was Paro, I'll say for short. For Paro here, what's happening is that he has a good understanding of his spine and the motion, the action line. Okay. Also, I'll pick something else like let me see, like this one for instance. See how fluent the action line is? The action line is coming from the arm all the way to the spot, all the way to the leg. But since we're not seeing the whole body, it's going to just look like this, okay? That's ultimately what that is. So like let's say Azula for instance here. Azula hands, even though she's not doing much other than this foreshortened pose, there's a sense of flow coming through her, from her arms to her shoulders, and the body here. It's not just because of the arms, it's also to the body. So there can be more than one action line. It doesn't have to be one. It could be 1, 2. So like that. That's her arms here, and this is her spine. All right. Hello Adam, thank you for the follow guys, I do appreciate it. Alright, so that's what gesture drawing is. What did you study? Wait, you said what did I go to school for? I didn't go to school for this. This is all from my experience. I'll get to you, Roger, don't worry, I'll answer your question. I know I didn't answer all your questions yet. I didn't go to school at all for this. I literally learned everything on my own. I'm not gonna use that wrong. I learned by using my determination of listening to other people and applying them from YouTube. There you go. So I can't say, because when we use the word self-taught, that means you literally taught yourself without absolutely no help. We use that term wrong a lot. What we did is we motivationally taught ourselves. Let's put it that way. We determined ourselves to do it. I think we need to change that self-taught term to I motivationally made myself who I am. Because you have to motivate yourself to do this. A lot of people who are put in a curriculum tends to get it because they're put in a forced curriculum. But when you force yourself to figure out things on your own, in the sense of going and looking for the information, the research, and doing the work and practice on your own, that's more of determination than it is just being self-taught. You might pick up some things on your own. That's probably a fact. But like, you did not self-taught yourself in the sense of you just figured it out, or without no secondary opinion and or help. That doesn't make any sense. We tend to use that term a lot wrong. And also, as you can see at the cats and how they flow. I'll answer you guys questions and read your guys comments in 2 seconds. Don't worry guys, I got you. And then it goes like this. You see how the leg can go like this, something like this, or like you, or like you. It has to have a flow. It has, like, think of chakras or chakras, depending on who you're talking to. They say chakras. I think if you're Indian descent, if you're Asian, I think it's chakra, or depending if you're a Buddhist monk. I think sometimes they say chakras too. So think of like the chakra flow. Think of Naruto. Think of Neji. Think of the 8 trigrams. Think of that. Think of the flow, or think of Li when you're using the gate of truth, or the gate of what? Happiness, or the 8 inner gates. Think of that, the flow of chakra, or what case may be. That makes it easier for you guys to understand or use that metaphorical concept. It's the idea of making remember, it's not focusing on the accuracy of the body. That's not what gesture drawing is for. It focuses on the idea of the concept, what you're trying to convey in fluidity. Okay, so don't get gesture and figure drawing mixed up with anatomy. That is not anatomy. That is the understanding of making said body do something in a more natural state. The reason why I want you to learn gesture drawing first is because I see enough students who try to go to proportions first with a little knowledge of shape and then have a stiff looking robot and call it my drawing and or OC or my so-called art style. I hate that stuff. That shit is annoying because like it's not art style, especially if it looks like a robot, because I'm pretty sure that was not intended to be the choice. What you're supposed to do is to break away from that fluidity. And how do you break that fluidity other than using the action line? One, use the action line. That's number one. Use the action line, or line of action, or line of action. Doesn't matter who you say, it's the same damn thing. Line of action, right? And then last but not least, use your whole shoulder. Whole shoulder. What I mean by this is when you're making your drawing, use your whole shoulder. Don't use your wrist. That's what makes it stiff. You'll get stiff drawing and wondering why it looks like that. Use your shoulder. And when I say use your shoulder, I mean your whole freaking arm. Don't try to like cheat the system and try to do this robotic thing like this. Use your whole arm. You'll get a better, like if I do a circle like this, it looks okay. But if I do my whole arm, look at that! Look at this! Look at this! Whole arm. Wrist. Sucks. Happy. Live your best life. Don't do this. Okay? Thanks everyone else. I've made me more confused, but now I have a guide on how to start. There you go. I might have to do a YouTube video on this. My Wi-Fi hopefully is not by next week. It'll be fixed. Okay, good. What did you study? Like how you color theory dose is. How are you? Wait, what? Dress or do anything. Dress or I think I mean draw or do anything in real life with color. Yes. I don't know if I'm making a statement or asking, but I'm gonna say yes to that. I'm not sure, Craze. Alright, so like it's about fluidity. That's mainly what that is. I'm gonna get to you, Roger. Don't trust me, bro. I got you, man. I'm gonna answer your question in 2 seconds, and I'm gonna read all your statements. I didn't get to read any of what you guys said. Man got a mic for streaming. What? 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 Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm not even sure what he means by that. Okay. I wasn't sure what you meant by that. Hinamashu, man got a mic for streaming. Are you talking about me, or are you asking for a recommendation? I'm not really sure on that one. I am not sure on that one. I'm not even sure on that response. Gotta go battery low. Okay, later, bro. Yeah, it's a question, just want to know. Yes, I think you should learn from real life. I'm confused. I'm confused too. I wasn't sure, like you said, man got mic, so I'm not sure if that means like, is my mic working? Can you hear me? Or are you saying that, are you looking for a recommendation? Yeah, but you need live action. You need to use your whole arm. Always try to use your whole arm for every drawing. The only time you should use your wrist is when you're doing something extremely minute and small that you don't even need to throw your whole arm in. Like if it's like a little dot here, you don't need to throw your whole arm in like this. Just literally fix it like one, and that's it. That's literally it. That's for small ass details for like something really minute. Okay. Next is perspectives. Recommendation, as there is too much background noise. Is that from me, background noise, or are you talking about like, you're asking for a recommendation for a mic that doesn't take up too much background noise? I think that's what you're asking. I think it's the second one. I think you're asking, I think you're asking for me to tell you a mic that doesn't take background noise in the background, correct? It's not me. It's just a recommendation of a mic that you want. Just to be clear on that. I'm gonna just get down the line, and then when I'm done getting down the line, I'll answer everyone's questions and read their stuff. So fluidity is pretty much gesture drawing to figure drawing. Next is perspectives. Now, for perspectives, I suggest learn. Okay, for perspectives, I suggest to learn horizon lines. Horizon line. Every time I say horizon, I always think Zero Dawn. Horizon line. PlayStation's Hero Dawn. I keep Zero Dawn. I keep thinking about that video game. Horizon line. That's 1, 2. You need to learn how to use the square method. You must learn how to use the square method, and then you must learn how to square method. Something else is in my mind, but I can't. It's eluding me right now. I'm just literally having a brain fart. Guys, just to make sure, if you have a question, leave your question in the questionnaire so I don't miss it if I'm talking and if I don't miss whatever you're asking. Let me see. So, what recommendation? If you don't want a mic with a lot of background noise, I do recommend a lavalier mic. Do you know what that is, by any chance? Hymanshu. Yeah, say it in Japanese way. Hymanshu. Because if you learn the square method, that means you can put your heads in particular angles. So, like for instance, wait, you know what? You need to learn horizon line, the square method, and you must learn foreshortening. That means something really big and something really small. So, like for instance, if I were to draw a giant ball. Many times I use this example, and then I make another ball slightly big, and another ball slightly bigger, but another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. And now from this point on, everything from this point looks like, now it looks like from a far distance, as we keep going, it looks like it's going into the distance. Okay? It looks like it's going into the far distance because we're using foreshortening, because the smaller something is, the farther it is. The bigger something is, the closer it is. And usually when you're drawing something, and let's just say your character is really close in your face, they will outline more. They're outlining more. So like the outline will thicken. So like if you have a character, say like Pyro here, the closer something is, the thicker it is. So like, as you can see, I know he put a bunch of line weight, but this particular foot, if you look at this foot closely, oh, sorry, Instagram, couldn't see. Okay, if you see this foot closely, this one's more thickened than everything else because it's the closest thing to us. Look at the cat, for instance. They're not as thick as the female. The female's closest is the closest thing to us, but the most closest part of the female is the foot. This foot is further away, because remember, this is overlapping this, so therefore, by default, this is behind. This is further. Even though it's not super far, it's further. So this is closer. This is literally what that is. Okay? So the closer something is, the thicker it gets. Ever watch like an anime, for instance, where let's just say Gurren Lagann, where Kamina's fingers really close to the screen, it looks really thick and outlined. That's what that means. You must thicken it to make sense out of it. Okay. That's one way of using perspective, or using a more shorter way of using perspective in that sense. Last but not least is proportions. Now, proportions is basically using the line method and keeping everything like in line. So like the perfect example of this is like, say you have a character making a move or doing an action line. No matter how much action they're doing, there's always their joints are always adjacent from each other. So like if say I drew this arm and it was up here, I know exactly where the elbow will be based on the resting elbow I have here. So if the arm was here, right? Say the arm was going this high. Let's just say the arm was going like this high, right? For some odd reason, I would know where the elbow is because this elbow's here, and because I know where this is, I go straight down. Once it hits here, or let's just say not right there because it's like it's going right inside it, so it might confuse y'all. Say the arm is going this way, right? I made an adjacent arm. The elbow's here. No matter where the arm is being positioned, it's always adjacent. So let's just say this arm was here, and this arm was here, right? Let's just say, so this is the elbow here, and then elbow here. So these two are elbows. Simple. Simple moves, simple things, people. It's just simple plus ultra. Yes, just plus ultra. Oh, pretty. Let me see. How should you attack shapes and forms? Do you draw the shapes over and over again? Yes, you do that. That is a thing you should do. There is something called boot camp training in this sense. They use boot camp type training like this, like making a circles. Like for instance, for line training. You see this? I was gonna give this to you guys over time for my patrons. It's nothing. This is something you guys can construct on your own. It's nothing special, but like what this is a line. It's a line trainer. It trains you to draw your lines straighter. So the point is give you line confidence. It's supposed to give you a sense of line. So like for instance, you're supposed to go as straight as possible between point A and point B. Okay, so like for instance, from here to here, here to here, be as straight as possible to all the time, so it makes your lines always straight. Okay, so always try to do that. I always try to do it this way, and then practice your lines going straight down, vertically. You know, it's like literally training yourself, doing like aimbotting in the sense of trying to aim at the target. So like if you're playing a video on your computer and you're trying to do this, you're trying to hit the target as fast as possible. So trying to get the point A and point B, point A and point B. Think of it just like target practice, but in lines, okay? And that's the whole point of that. To get a good range of this, if you're on digital, try to put your lowest setting on stabilization. Do not put it on the highest setting because you're just defeating the purpose. I would put it at probably 15, 10%, 10 or 15 at number, and try to see how straight you can get it as much as possible. That's what I would recommend to anyone to do something like this. Okay. Hold on. I've tried to learn perspective, but I could never wrap my mind around it. It's because of consistency problem, or is it a consistency problem, or there are steps to guide you needed? I think it's a little bit of both, because there is a formula to figure this out. It's going to take a lot of training, but then again, there's a formula. So always know this. If I were to draw a circle, right? And I made a square. Right now. If I made a square right now, and this is probably the simplest thing you might even realize, and I even realize it right now. I'm going to ask this question. See if you understand it. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Just to give you a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Now, based on this perspective, this really crude drawing, but yet this perspective, what angle are we seeing this from? Are we seeing this from top? Or are we seeing this from bottom? you answer my question, and then I'll see if you understand it or not. Hey, Carol. Hey, Kyle. Kyle. Hey, Kyle. What up, Kyle? What up, Kyle? I remember I was talking to you about video games just earlier. We was just talking about that today with the stream. Okay, let me get... What software is this? It's Clip Studio Paint. Actually, let me get to Roger's questions. I know he was waiting very patiently. So, I refunded the thing. Who done? When did you draw hair? I already answered that. Okay, can you send this to me? I already answered that too. How you draw the breast in front of the side view? I want to make... Okay, I think I answered that too. So is best to draw body and head separate? You can do that because you can have the head independent from the body. You can literally do that. Like, remember, you can draw any body part independent from each other, but like, it's good to have sections. Like the head is like a thing on its own, the body, like the torso, the head, the upper half, and the lower half. So you have like the head, the upper torso with the arms, the breast, the waist, and from the waist, from the lower half of the waist to like the legs and down. So you can do something like that, or so. So the body is going to have separate. So yes, you can do that if you want to. That's a choice. Can you look at who's on Twitter? His art is so good. I'll just see if I can. I don't go on Twitter. I don't even use Twitter. And it is okay to send a paper of the head size. Is it okay to send the paper of the head size, like the head count for the height paper? Wait, what? Is it okay to send a paper of the head size, like the head count for the paper? Not too sure on that. Does it really matter? I don't think that, does that matter? I don't think that matters. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure on that. That's a question even I can't answer, I don't think. I got the mic for streaming, recommendation. Software, this is Clip Studio Paint Pro. To be specific, there are two versions. There's Clip Studio Paint Pro and there's EX. The EX one focuses on, I think, comic books and animation, mainly. The other one, which I have, focuses on illustration, comic books, and a bit of animation. You can do animating in this thing. It's just not going to go 60 frames. It's going to go 30 frames per second. If you want 60 frames, you have to get the EX version or so. Vanishing points. No, these are not vanishing points. I know you may think these are vanishing points. These are not vanishing points. This is for training of the eye of trying to get to point A to point B. If you're talking about the VP, the vanishing point, and then you're trying to make, you know, the 1 point perspective, or you try to do 2 point perspective, or so. Oh shit, I'm doing that wrong. Oh, shoot. VP. I know what you're talking about, but no, this is not. We're not talking about that. But good try though. Oh, did I erase it? I hope I didn't erase it. Did I erase it? Yeah, I think I did. Hold on, I can get it back. I can get that back. I'm so sorry. I did ask that question earlier. Hopefully I can get back. Can I get back? Ooh, can I get back? 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 Yes, I got back. Good. Woo! Okay. Top. Looking above. No, wait, below. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Are we on top or are we at bottom? Are we looking at the ball from top or are we looking at it from bottom? A guy with a rock said top. I want to see your final answer with that stuff. You gotta lock in that final answer. I can't go with a somewhat maybe. You have to pick either a top or a bottom. That sounds funny. I wasn't saying that out loud. I'm gaming while watching you. Okay, what you gaming though? What you playing? No, wait, below. So you tell me stuff. Is it top or is it bottom? I already know the answer, and Rock, thank you for the response. I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. Top, final answer. Okay, yes, that is the right answer. Top is the correct answer, bottom is not. Now, I must ask you, why do you think we're looking at it from the top angle? What gives you the indication that we're looking at it from the top angle? How do you know we're not looking at bottom, even though we are correct? But how do you know? What indicates to you that we're looking at top? Correct. Oops. Make sure you guys can see this. I'm sorry about that, guys. You guys gotta let me know what you guys can see. Sometimes I know this thing moves sometimes by itself. I'm playing Genshin Impact. Okay, Genshin Impact. Got you. I got you. Okay. Because the plane that's facing this is okay. Let me see. All right. So far, you're on the right track, Rock. You're on the right. You're on the right plane. I want to see what Stuff says because he's having a hard time understanding this perspective thing, and I understand it can be tricky because there's so many angles you can take from any virtual ideal. It kind of mind boggles you. I understand. Now you must tell me. Perspective wouldn't make sense. The bottom. Don't really know how to explain, but it looks like, well, to make it easier, always know it this way, which the others have said, which Rock got it first, but he said it correctly. Remember, we're looking at the planes, right? The plane is usually the flat surface. The reason why you think we're looking at the top is because the angle here works the way it does because you wouldn't have this type of angle from bottom. You can't see the bottom. You know you can't see the bottom, so you know you're at the top. Just the fact that you can see this angle, particularly this angle, lets you know. Now, if I were to draw this bottom-wise, what I would do would be 1, 2, the plane makes all the difference. Okay? Now, we're looking at this from a bottom angle. Because the plane, not only that we see the bottom of it, but the plane is like this. Okay? The angle that we're seeing is the plane that we're seeing like this. Oh, shit. Oh, God, before I died. I'll have to go get that later. I can't do it now. That's what the plane we're seeing from here, okay? It's all about the plane. Alright, let's put it this way. Let's just say I drew a mouse. Like a literal mouse, like a computer mouse. Right now. Right? Say I drew a computer mouse. 1, 2. Okay. The little thing in the middle. Right? How do you know, are we looking at the bottom of the mouse or are we looking at the top of the mouse? Of the mouse, computer mouse. Could you sketch it? Could you sketch how it looked if we looked from the bottom? I already did. I don't know if you saw that part. I'll do it again, but I'll do it again after this question from top. Okay, this is more top. All right, because the plane is facing out. Okay, let's see. Okay, see. Final answer. No, I saw things. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you didn't see it or not. Final. Okay, so yeah, I will say this is more of a top angle. It was more like a mid-top tier type of angles because we're not totally over it, but I'll give it a top. I'll give it for the general purpose. Yes, this is top, if anything. The reason, why do you think this is top, though? Why would you think this is top, though? I would like to know why you got that sense of how you got that answer. I would love to know your response on this. You'd be surprised on why you might know, or you might even know now. You might even respond with the right answer. I'm willing to wait for this one question for this one person. I want to see if they get it, because you guys might learn from it too. Because it doesn't have the bottom plane. Well, that's right, but remember, it's this. It's because of the scroller that's there That's ultimately what gives you that sense of top, because remember, you can't see the bottom plane at all. You can't, like, if I ask you where's the what do you call it, the battery, where the battery is, 9 times out of 10 the battery's at the bottom of said mouse, right? Usually it's at the bottom of the mouse, right? So if you know it's at the bottom and you see the mouse like this, see, right? You see the mouse like this will indicate that you're at the top. Because you know you're at the top, you can see this, you'll never see this. So the make sense of the perspective is, if I were to give you a cell phone facing up, the only reason how you would know is the screen is there. Right? Oh. The screen is there. That's the only way you know you're looking at the top. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I oversaw your question. See? It's simple things that we overtake because we overthink it. It's the simple things. I used to think that way too. I was like, how is there some type of super secret formula that I'm not seeing that everyone's seeing with the whole perspective thing? There's really not. It's just clear your mind. This is how I do it. Clear your mind. Think of said object. Close your eyes. And imagine you holding said object. It's not that hard to actually hold a cell phone in your mind, knowing what a cell phone looks like 1,000 times. Have you seen one, right? So if I asked you, where's the top of this keyboard that you see here, the only reason why you know you're at the top of the keyboard is because you see the buttons. That's it. If I ask you where the battery is, well, you know it's not at the top. It's very rare if you ever see something like that. Maybe that's for those special fancy schmancy keyboards, but 9 times out of 10 is at the bottom. Right? Makes sense. So to get the perspective of something, now you might ask the question, but what if I have an angle that's very like obscure, like say for instance it's like top mid or something like that? Then what happens is, to keep the perspective, well, I don't want to say accurately, but to keep the idea, the general idea is to slightly draw it. Slightly. So like, for instance, I'm going to draw the cell phone again, but I'm going to slight. That right there will help you. Slightly. Now it looks more slighty. Look at that. Look how slight that looks. I drew it at a slight angle. Like slantly, right? Now it looks like we're looking from a top angle, but we're not totally on top of it. Now if I drew it like on top of it, like literally like on top of it, I would just drew like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes sense. We're on top of it. We're looking directly at it. So ultimately it's about the features. Yeah, ultimately. Yeah, because remember, if I were to right now draw a ball, what angle are we seeing this ball from? Like ultimately, how can you tell what angle we're looking at this ball from? It's literally a ball. Hi, hello, Randy Smallshirt. Oh, Randy Smallshirt, I like that name. Randy Smallshirt. Front. Actually, neither. It's literally floating. We're not seeing the ball from top or bottom. Remember, the ball is just a round thing. There's no features to let us know. Unless if there was probably a sticker. If there was a sticker, then we know what the sticker's angling. Right? That makes sense, right? Yeah, really, any angle, it's just a ball. A ball doesn't really indicate where we are. Think about it. Ever played Super Mario Galaxy? Ever saw that one level when you're on that little planet? and you're just running around on that little planet, how do you know you're on top of the planet or the bottom? It's just one round thing until you see a landmark, right? Does that make sense? That's right, Kira, you're on the right track. You're on the right track. Good job. Good job. So it's all about the features of, because once I take it away, we're back to square one. How do you know we're at the top or bottom of something? Makes a lot more sense. Thanks. Yeah, see that? See, the thing is, I think what we're doing, we focus so hard on how we get the perspective than understanding said what's in front of us. Because I think to be a real master at perspective, I'm pretty sure if you guys seen like that one artwork with all the stairs, like this, like think of the stairs, like the stairs here and the stairs up to, I think it's like a maze thing. It's a fourth level illusion, like where there's a stairs and there's a stairs here and there's stairs here and there's stairs. You guys might know what I'm talking about. It's like a white room and there's a bunch of stairs. It's black and white, but there's a bunch of stairs. You guys might know what I'm talking about. You might have seen it on TV before. It's been used many times. I think Kingdom Hearts tried it once. The video game, yes. And you see someone walking on the stairs and they're upside down, and our person's walking, they're sideways, and it's a maze of just any direction that you don't have any sense of actual perspective because everything's happening at once. I'm switching to watch on TikTok. Be right back. Okay, makes a lot more sense. So yeah, I think so. Like for instance, if I had a mic right now, if I were to draw a mic like this, like a literal mic. Are we looking at the bottom of said mic? And yes, a mic to talking to. That's what I mean. Are we looking at the let me fix that. It's gonna confuse everyone. Are we looking at the bottom or are we looking at the top? That's the question. Are we looking at the bottom or are we looking at the top of the mic? Slightly below. Okay, that's what Kira said. Kirasaurus. The bottom because we see the bottom of the part. Good job. Good job. Because you see the bottom of this. Good job. That's how you can indicate this. That's how you can indicate it. Good job, you're learning. Good job. Because the features, because remember, if we was at the top, if I were to draw this, and draw it like this, you would never see the bottom, you would just see the top, right? See how that makes sense? I love how you pronounce my name, Kirasaurus. Love your art, thank you. I appreciate it, Luke Lux. Every time I hear Luke, I think of Diluc from Genshin Impact. I know my sister loves him so much. She talks about him constantly. She plays him a lot. She's a Luke main. Diluc main. Bottom, I think. Yes, so this is right. This is the correct answer. Because we can see the bottom of the plane, the bottom plane of the of the mic, and since we can see the bottom plane, we're at the bottom. If we're at the top plane, we'll never see the bottom of the set. It's impossible to see something on top when you're at the bottom. It's just impossible. You can't do it unless you have a literal like mirror. So if you're on top and you see a mirror down here, and it's showing the bottom of said drawing, then you can see the bottom. See that? See how I drew the mirror? Let me get more. See that? You see how I drew the mirror, or at least a shadow? See how that works? Easy as pie. At first it was mind-blowing to me because it's not about memorizing a position. What it's about is understanding said position. This is why I say to my students, stop trying to bash your head on a wall and practice. Practice is great. Trust me, it is. It is like one of the fundamentals of learning. But what I'm trying to say is this. Do not just bash your head against something and expect it to work. Understand what you're bashing your head against. Once you realize what you're bashing your head against, and you realize it's concrete, and now you have to hold your teeth, or in case or what I'm just using an example. You have to hold your teeth in, and then brace yourself completely and throw your whole shoulders in, because that's part of the concept. If you throw your whole shoulders in and break in said concrete wall, you might actually break the said wall or break your head. But then again, I'm using an example. I'm using just a metaphor. Don't take it too literally. Don't do that, because that will hurt yourself, and I do not condone self-harm. Do not do that. Do not do that. I do not condone that. I didn't say that. I use a metaphor. Please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't. I am a teacher. I don't hurt my students. I always tell my students to go the right way. Go plus ultra. Don't go plus ultra through the wall, though. Don't do it. Don't do it! Anyway, I'm learning. Do I still keep myself... See, but this is the thing. Self-taught is only under the moniker of you had no help whatsoever. But if you're getting information and help, because remember, what's the difference between self-taught? Like, what's the difference between self-taught between being forced to go to school and going to learn something on YouTube by your own merits? The only difference is that you forced yourself to go do it. And the only difference between school is that your parents probably forced you, or your guardian, or whoever is in charge of you at the time as a kid, I'm saying, or you feel obligated to go to college because that's what everyone's going, so you don't feel self-taught. Self-taught, I think that's why the word self-taught is a word that's being misused. I think a term that's being misused. I think we're using it wrong. We should say we determinedly got it. I motivated myself to learn, or I'm a self-motivating artist. So you self-motivate yourself to go out, go watch that one YouTube video, to go learn that one trick you really wanted to learn in that particular genre / subject. And then you had the knowledge by putting the research, because what's the difference between doing an assignment that you're forced to research and an assignment that you made yourself? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think self-taught should be the title we should run with. I think it's self-motivated. I think that's the right term. Haha, I love how you pronounce my name. Oh, oh, thank you for the finger heart. Finger heart. Oh, that's what that is. Finger heart. I thought it was a shrimp. I literally thought it was a shrimp for like half a second. Hey, Georgie, what's welcome here? Sorry, I didn't see you there. What up, Georgie? I hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome from the UK, I believe. Georgie's 4 doors more. Okay, I see that. What up, George? You can look at. Okay, for you. Are you still here, Cry? I don't know if you're still here. And Roger, I hope I answered your question earlier. I hope you heard me. I don't know if you did earlier. So yeah, I think that helped with perspective in that sense. So that's why I always tell my students to learn. See how I made that circle? I didn't do it with my wrist. I did it with my arm. See how perfectly, not perfect, but look how presentable that looks. But this is why I always tell my students to learn the square method. Once you start realizing the planes and the plane's behavior based on the angle, once you know the angle, because remember, you never knew what the size, the what do you call it, the angle of the circle till I actually put the actual square. I can put the square in any direction I want. I can put it like this. Oops. We're still on top, but yet in the midsection, I can literally draw it like this. You see that? Now, since we see the side of the plane, we're looking directly. We're more on top of the plane, like we're like kind of like on top but at the edge. So we're looking from a top edge version. So because remember, I slightly drew the drawing. I slightly drew the visualization of the box, and because I drew the visualization of the box, I'm looking directly down. Now, if I were to make the box big, it's kind of hard to read because of the perpendicularness, like the lack of perpendicularness. We're still looking at it from a top-down angle, but we're more further away. Does that make sense? Like, we're more further away, but from a top-down angle. But once I made it very slightly, once I make it slightly slight, we're even closer now. Slightly. Now look at that. Look how more closer we are from the box. How would I put this in my own practice? Just do one of the box. Learn the box method first. I recommend to any of my students learn the box method first. Don't try to do any fancy schmancy stuff. Make sense of the box method with the circle. This is why I say learn your forms with your circles, your squares, and your cylinders. These are the three shapes I want you guys to learn when doing perspective alongside your gestures or whatever it may be. If you're not doing gestures and you want to put your perspective with shapes, that's fine. You can skip the gesture part and go to the perspective of shapes because that's still helpful. So what you can do is learn your cylinders, and you can do the same thing with cylinders as you can do with squares. Okay, so like for instance, you could make a cylinder like this, make a circle, because the reason why I say learn cylinders is because, hey Marco, welcome to the stream. 5455 from Trovo, welcome to the stream. Hello friend, hope you're having an awesome day. Today we're teaching how to do perspective. Well, I just did a character design, but also doing perspective. A shrimp could have sent that to... There is a shrimp. Oh my god, there is a shrimp. Yes! I want a shrimp. Shrimp is awesome. Okay. The reason why I say learn your what do you call it? What do you call it? I just said it earlier. Cylinders. The reason why I learn your cylinders is because a cylinder is a square and a circle in disguise. Because remember, for you to make a cylinder, you have to make a circle, and you gotta make the lines perpendicular from each other, like a square. So ultimately, it's two shapes in one. See how that works? I got muted forever on Dive Eli for no reason. Why? How come? What did you do? What type of stream were you in? What kind of streams were you intending? For you to be like, if he wasn't doing anything, how did you... What the hell happened? I'm sorry to hear that, but damn. How would I put this in my own practice? So, like, use the circle method, and then put a square around it. That's how you know your perspectives. Use a circle method, use your perspectives. Use your squares. See how that works? You use a circle, use your perspectives. Use your circles, use your perspectives. See how simple that is? Just do this for a good while. And then try to force yourself to put your circles in angles that you want to put them in, okay? That's how you use your circles and use your squares. This is why I give to all my students. Circles and squares is your friend. They're there to help you. Majority, if you do it this way, you won't have any problem doing perspective, because majority of all things are usually in squares or in circles or in cylinders, either one of the three. That's what majority of all circles. Look at everything. From your arm is made out of a cylinder. Your torso is made out of a cylinder. Your hands are probably more of a square, the palm wise. Your head is circlish and squarish at the same time, depending on how you do the Loomis method. Your eyes are circlish. Your nose has circles to make up the whole, you know what I'm saying? It's little things like this. It's the little things that we miss, because what happens is we're looking at everything as a primary shape. And if you guys don't understand what that means, primary shapes means primary, tertiary shapes, and all that stuff. I might have to do that class on that. Okay, look at it this way. I make a square, right? Giant square. Now, look what I'm going to do. Look closely. Now, I'm going to take this. Okay, erase this. Oop. I was on vector layer. Okay, good. I didn't know. I was on a vector layer. Okay. I did not know. Okay. And then... Okay. 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 Now I want you guys to see something. When you see this, what are these shapes making? I know these are squares, but what ultimately these shapes are making? What you're seeing here. We live on a circle. We live on a circle. Okay, we live on a circle. Okay. I'm gonna need some more paper. Paper! You guys taking notes? Wait, what? Wait, but what is the circle for the... Wait, what is the circle for in the box? The circle is there to give you a sense of direction. Other than just making a square. It gives you something to... It gives you a sense of focus. It gives you focus, right? So if my fist is here, and I put a square around it, it gives you a sense of focus. A cross, I guess. Okay, so... Well, ultimately, what this is actually making, like, if you were to look this from a far distance, if we were to look at this from a far distance, what shape do you still see from, let me see from a far distance. What does these shapes make from a far distance? As a group, I'm saying. And that's what in it, the whole shape. What do you guys ultimately see in the whole group? What this shape is making? Kiro says a square. Anyone else? Any other answers before I say yes or no? Rectangle. Okay. Anyone else? I'll wait for like a good 10 seconds, 30 seconds. Cross. Okay. Alright. I think that's everyone right now who likes to respond. Okay, so... Oh, 2 exclamation marks. That's cute. Okay. The real answer is yes. Both Kiro and... Draws were right in their responses in concept, but yes, it's ultimately making a rectangle or a square, depending on how you look at it. But like, it is making one whole shape. What we call that is called a primary shape. Okay, think of it like making a silhouette of something. Think of it as a silhouette, right? Ignore the boxes inside of it. The point of the boxes is to group up to make a shape. Like, think of you think of like a band rally, you know, like at universities, and they have a giant band for the football game, and they do that thing where they like get a bunch of people who's playing like trumpets and stuff, and they make like an arrow and stuff like that. Ultimately, that is called primary shaping. Okay, what I'm saying is like when a group band gets together, right? And they do that, like they're playing the trumpets, or they're playing the what you call it, their drums, or whatever the case may be, and they get together and they form like say a Superman S, or like okay, you get it, like a arrow, or like the American flag. That what we call primary shaping. Now, what the shapes that make up the primary shape is called secondary shapes. Okay. Secondary shapes. These are secondary. Okay? They're what secondary shapes do. They're the second most largest thing that makes up the shape. Okay? So let me use an example. I can't use soccer here. No, I can't use this. Can I use an example? Let me see. I think I can think of one. Hold on. I think it's here somewhere. Okay, let's use this for example. Let's use this. Now, this is supposed to look like an octopus, correct? Or some form of fish, or some type of cute fish. What the hell is happening? What do you mean? Sorry, I went to talk to my dad. It's alright. Today I'm showing them what I gotta do this fast before we get. Hey Mathis, welcome to the stream. So what I'm saying is that this ultimately, just think of the silhouette. Don't think of the colors. Don't think of the face. Don't think of the crying of the face. Don't think of even the white thing inside of it. Don't worry about that. It's the overall outline of the character. Okay. It doesn't have to be a particular thing you know. It could be just a character. So the character shape is an octopus, pretty much. We'll just use that as a octopus type shape, okay? And the secondary shapes is the pieces that make up said octopus, okay? So like this little piece here, this little piece here, this little piece, this like the I don't know, fins? I don't know, the tentacles here, tentacle here, tentacle here. The scarf, tentacle here, you know what I'm saying? And then that makes up the secondary shapes. The tertiary shapes is everything that is detail. So when people say tertiary shapes, they're talking about the literal detail. Everything that makes up the detail. Like from the colors and to like the colors to the little nuances, all that stuff makes up the details. Okay? That's what that is the smallest details, like from the colors to the littlest things to the crying. Those are considered tertiary shapes. Okay? That's what that means. So just to answer your question, just to be clear, like I said before, primary shapes is the overall outline of the shape, the overall silhouette, just the overall outline, what makes up the shape. That ultimately, if this was in darkness, let's just say you couldn't see this and this was in pure darkness, the only thing you'll see is a shape, right? Just the square or the rectangle, depending on what you want to call it. And then whatever makes up those, like a building, think of a building like little pieces that makes up a building. I wish I could attend a real life class with you, so informal. See, it's what I do. Okay, I leave for a few minutes to put the reel on my story, and I have no clue what's happening. I'm teaching them perspective and shape language, pretty much shape language, tertiary shapes, primary shapes, and secondary shapes. Something really basic, but something you will have to learn. It was something you will learn either in art school, art class, or something like that. You may have heard tertiary colors, but that's something different. But this is called tertiary shapes, secondary shapes. So there's primary shape. No, I spelled that wrong. Secondary shape, and then there's tertiary shape, but it's actually tertiary shapes. There you go. So tertiary shapes. So shapes ultimately means detail. That makes up everything. That's the final details, and then secondary is the second largest shapes that make up the primary shape. Okay. Now you must ask: is it possible to have a primary shape, secondary shape, and tertiary shape? Is it possible to even have? The only thing you're possible to have. The only thing you can have is, I did that wrong. The only thing you can have is you can have only just two of them. That's at max you can have. Oh, actually no. You can have this alone. You can have this alone, but you can't have this alone. Because for detail to exist, you must have something as a subject to make detail. Because how can I ask you to tell me the detail of, oh no, a box if there's nothing going on with it? Like if I give you a detail of a circle other than the shadow, if I take away the color and the shadow and the light, there's no detail. Or the texture of the circle is just a round thing in front of you, right? So it's just a shape from that point. There's not even a secondary shape, it's just a shape, right? Makes sense. Let me see. Just for your information, I'm talking about the one I shared to you. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Sorry, I posted. All right, see, let me see. So that's something you should keep in mind when doing your characters. Hello. Okay, I'll respond to that later. Where's okay, that's Fox. Okay. But I'm downloaded it. Okay, where's your? Oh no, she said posted. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh. Same sound. This is really good. Really put together. You did a great job. I spelled that wrong, but I'll probably have to fix it later. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down because I don't want the copyright coming after me. Okay. Good job, Liv. This is awesome! I'm avoiding looking at it because I don't want to disappoint myself. Yeah, there's sound. Okay, it looks amazing. Guys, give Liv a follow. Give my friend here, Liv, a follow. She does great work. She's trying to get her animation slash comic book out there. And it's called Project Dragonia. And it's awesome to see. Is that Corpse Houser? Yeah, that is Corpse Houser. Okay, I was like, wait, I've seen that mask somewhere. Yeah, but please give her a like and also give her a follow. She does great work. I really do appreciate her work and her trying. Hey. What did you said? What exactly? What do you want to know? What did you want to hear? Okay. Hold on. Let me. I think I made a mistake. Oh, interesting. Okay, back over here. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, this is something I was KFA. What's KFA mean? I forgot what that means. Isn't it is it MIA? Missing in action? Yeah, that's corpse. Okay, thank you. No problem. Yeah, well, Insta messages. Yeah, I know. I guess you guys still have trouble with my Insta when it comes to the sound, I guess. I just want to let everyone know, those of you who are on Instagram, you were asking me after I said I got muted. Oh, yes. How did you get muted? Like, what did you do? What did you say? I mean, I'm just very curious yourself. I don't think D-Live is a great place to be anyway. I hear there's a lot of issues over there on D-Live. That's the one with the Trovo. I was gonna go to D-Live, but like I realized that I don't think that's a great place to go. Now when I think about it. Hey Eliza, what's going on, hun? Okay, so we learned how to make our character. Oh, I was saying, those of you on Instagram, I'm at 650. And I noticed that the stream tends to cut off when after 4 hours has passed. So I'm just gonna cut to the chase right now. I'm glad that you guys was here with me today, those of you on Instagram and all that great stuff. And I thank you guys for being supportive. I thank you guys for liking and attending my streams and my classes and my lessons today. And I know that it's kind of off when it cuts off abruptly like that, but I think it's every 4 hours. Now, I think they fixed that problem. Now, it's going to get 6:51, so I'm just letting you guys know. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'm not leaving completely yet. I still have to wait till the 7. Till 10 minutes is up, then I'll get a jump off, and then we'll call it a night for tonight. But I just want to let everyone know, thank you guys for being here. It's been nothing but a pleasure, an honor, and it's been great to talk to you guys and answer your awesome questions and being here and all that great stuff. I've put my heart and soul into this. Hopefully this will end up being profitable in time for me and all that great stuff. It's been nothing but fun. You guys have been a great audience / students. Hi, Liza. You just missed Jay's putting on this real stream. Oh yeah, you just kind of missed it. I'll check it out, yes. It's been nothing but a pleasure. So thank you for you guys for being here. I do appreciate that. So every last one of you. Thank you for sharing my stuff, or at least looking at liking or accepting my stuff and asking questions. This has been nothing but fun and all that great stuff, I think next week we're going to focus on drawing. Oh, I didn't even finish this. I'll finish this later. I forgot. I was supposed to finish that. I'm so sorry. We're supposed to finish. Not finished. We're supposed to do the next drawing. Will be on facial expressions. We'll be doing heads again, but with facial expressions. So we're gonna have our character do a lot of facial expressions. We're gonna have her sad, mad, silly, chibi. The simple stuff. Anime stuff. That's what we're gonna do next week. We're gonna focus on making your character as expressive as possible. That's literally the goal here. So I want to let you guys know that now. And this was nothing but a blast for me. Most of you, I hope. It's been just amazing. Sorry, I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to grab this, and I'm gonna slide this down. Okay, like that. This was awesome. This was fun. I don't think this body type won't be the official body type. This will be more of the official body type for her, and stuff like that. If anything. So remember, guys, last week we learned how to draw heads. I taught you guys the Loomis method. First, learn the Loomis method, and it'll be easier to do the line sheets. And then, before you even do any of this stuff, remember to write down what your character is about. Write down their likes, their goals, their height, their blood type, everything about them. Write down and flesh them out before you draw them. Because if you write them down, you have a good map of what you're going to do with them, instead of always questioning. Love your content. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Noob. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Derpy. No. Oh my god, thank you, Eliza. Check it out. Okay. So you wrote down their personality traits and all that great stuff. And everything that makes them flawed and everything that makes them perfect. Write these down. And then start building on your character. Draw their heads, do the head sheets. We did that last week, and then this week we did the body type. I showed you guys how to make the body type and stuff like that. Where is it? I just had it. Body type and stuff like that, and I hope that was helpful too. I want this is what I wanted. So if you're seeing two heads, this is the older version of her. I might change a little bit of it. This is the younger version of her. So that's why there's two heads there. So if you're wondering why there are two of them, that's why. Let me just boom. Okay, there we go. So so far that's all we've done for last week and the following week. I'll still keep this here as a form of reference, but I'm not going to apply this towards this, but I'll keep it here for you guys to always refer back to this. I'll have this ready for like a stream, for a post soon or so when my 30 days are up of drawing clothing. So next week we're going to learn how to draw the expressions, so I'm going to be focusing a lot on that at my time, and then the following week we're going to learn how to put clothing on her, because that's going to be exciting. We're going to put clothing on her, and then we're going to find out how to pick clothing, why that clothing's on her, and all that great stuff. It's going to be kind of easy because we know where she's coming from, where she lives, what type of world she lives in, what's her financial status. All that stuff makes sense because someone who lives in the ghetto won't wear a royalty outfit. That doesn't make any sense, especially if they was born in the ghetto and they didn't earn to get out of the ghetto, but they live in the village ghettos and they're wearing royalty outfits. That doesn't make any sense. They'll probably get robbed if anything. So if you're in a royalty place, you're not wearing I guess poor clothing or anything like that, or tattered clothes in a fantasy setting. That's just not happening, if anything. Thank you for streaming for us. No problem, Kiro. Can't speak today. It's like Porky Pig. That's all, folks. Okay, I gotta subscribe. Thank you. So guys, if you want to support in any way, please go to my Instagram or go to my TikTok. You can go straight to my link tree right here, as you can see. Click right here and it'll take you straight to my social media, or you can go to my Instagram and then all my social media is here in the front. You can check that out, but you can go to my Gunroad, my commissions, my TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Redbubble. I do have merch there. If you want to try out the merch, there are clothing there. I do have My Hero Academia brand type stuff that's there. So if you want to get the stickers or the Raven outfit or the Raven shirt or the Bakugo poster and or acrylic poster or the shirt or my All Might shirt. I really like the Bakugo one. That was one of my favorite ones. The shirt with the Bakugo on it, with him skateboarding, that one I made. You can get that as a shirt and or a poster or a sticker. You guys can check those out if you want or so. I do have a course up here on Gumroad saying how to do anatomy, and it's 3 hours long, but it's a 5 video course, so it'll teach you how to draw this to this, it's 5 factors. It's $60, but if it's too much, you can use my code to take $10 off. It'll be $50, but if that's still too much, you can actually rent the video for 30 days to 72 hours on whatever you want. It's $15, and if you want to try it out, go ahead. If you don't, fine. You can always go to my YouTubes. You can always try them out. They're usually really short. The only difference between this and the YouTube is because this is longer and full-blown detail and everything. I just keep constantly talking. I keep constantly talking, peoples. I just keep talking. Oh, wait. I just realized you guys are so far into it. There we go. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Or so. Oop. Just say key. Oh, key source. Okay, key source. Key source. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So yeah, if you want to try out my clothing, my stickers, or a case may be, you can always check them out. They're pretty cool, I think, in my opinion. I actually like the All Might one because I take a quote from All Might and put up here. It says, "A real hero will always find a way for justice to be served." That's something that All Might said in the show, so I made this as a quote. So if you want this to post on your wall or put it as a shirt, you can get it now on Redbubble. I think they're all $20 each, so it is kind of pricey, but then again, it is a fan art type merch type website. So those of you on Instagram, I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys, I appreciate it and all that great stuff. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm about to get off. Thank you for the support. I say no problem, anytime, unless they're being abused or something, or something like that. But anyway, have a great night, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'll even schedule the next one on Tuesday, so you guys have something to look forward to. We'll be focusing on Tuesday will be Teach Me Tuesday, so we're gonna be focusing on, I guess, more perspective. I think we'll focus more on that on Tuesday. Yeah, we'll focus on perspective on Tuesday. We're gonna do the more and more shape language stuff. All right, later, guys. Bye. Okay, bye, Instagram. Okay, they shut off. I knew it's every 4 hours. I got you now. I know how you work now, Instagram. All right, later, guys. Have a great night.